Good morning, everybody. Why is my mouse all high DPI? Ugh. Come on. There we go. Hello. Where my peeps at? Whoa, it's like echoey. What? Why am I hearing my own echo? Hello? What on earth is happening? Hello? I'm a bit low. Hold on. Okay. This is super bizarre. Why do I hear myself? Playback in OBS? Ah, yes. It was like a new OBS setting. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, they started a few minutes ago. Apologies for my slight tardiness. It's 8 in the morning. You know how it is. Yep. No idea what was up with that, but we are good to go. As we hear all of the lovely animal sounds, it is go time here with Shixo in the blue as the shoe, the blue shoe, as it were. Here to the south of the map, and to the north in the yellow as the Georgians. It will be Classic Pro. It is on Araucarias? Araucarias, yes, that's it. So, this is kind of an interesting map because it looks like BF, and it has all of the long-distance boar luring, or javelina luring. It's got the ponds. It will often have Vil fighting. But it's super open still. Like, it is so difficult to fully wall yourself. Why did Chixo only take 2? Kinda weird. Whatever. And Chixo's on his way up, but he doesn't have a dock. And this just feels not so good here for Chixo. Eric's coming in for Classic Pro. And he is just going to be looking real good here. Well, the Shortfish are going to run low very soon, to be fair. 2-year streak. Almost. Almost. Thank you, Tandoori.
2 years streak almost.
Almost. Got a bonus day at home because you twisted your... Oh, no. Months is wild. Yep. That's, what? Close to 4.5 years? Finish your masters? Uh-huh. Up. 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 Nope. Anyway, Shixo's really going to be in a terrible spot here soon. Yes, that's exactly right, Donrim. This is the first round. So we have a lot of AoE 2 coming at us very soon. As in, right now. I mean, it's going to be for the Fast Castle, probably the all-in. I don't know, guys. Any map where you go for aggressive play to counteract a fish boom feels like it just never works. I mean, I say it constantly because it feels like it's the case constantly. Might even try and like sneak some gold income or something. I don't know. But Classic Pro is here. Yeah, not too sold on any of this. Why am I angry or frustrated? I wasn't really angry or frustrated. Just kind of how it was. Okay, this feels like a waste of APM right here. Bills are gonna die, man. I said something? Did I? That was like years ago, man. I don't remember. Alright. Alright, Mr. Shixo. You gotta do something here. I mean, this has to be at least 2 siege workshops, right? I did talk about sneaking bills on gold. I do like that a lot. Although it's still only 6 bills. And it's not like Classic Pro's clicking up anytime soon, so here we go. Not too sold on that tower, honestly. Well, War Chariots are out. That whole area has been discovered, but this is a lot of defense that Classic Pro has to make, and he is still very much stuck in the feudal age. All right, scouts are coming in. Gotta be careful. Uh-oh. Nice job dodging the shots there. Obviously, each and every one of these war chariots is very precious. And one's going to go down for one scout cav. And, I mean, Classic Road's about to click up. He's 14 of ills ahead. He's still going to punch through pretty soon. Some human-level gameplay. Well, this is still 2K2 versus 2K7, almost 2K8. Oh boy. This is still pretty darn scary. Oh yes, Dash, you can have the spoon. I'm clinking something? You mean constructing some clinkers? What do you mean? Second TC is being added, but honestly, you're so far behind already. This feels not exactly the most feasible. But the war chariots are in. And they are quite tanky. And very fast for a siege weapon. They are the fastest siege weapon, actually. Still have a lot more work to do, though. And yet, Shikso's doing it. Mongol Siege is actually faster than Mongol Siege. Unless it's like, you know, a Mongol Siege tower garrison, blah, blah, blah. Is this enough damage, guys? Honestly, we're getting close to it. Blacksmith now coming in. Remember, these do get the extra bonus damage from mangonels. I think there needs to be recognition that you've probably done enough damage here. Maybe not. But yeah, now, what was that, 3 more war chariots going down? Ram? Oh, okay, no, he's just trying to clean up his own base. Mangonel is on its way. Again, the eco difference is so staggering. You have a unit to accompany this, right, Shikso? What are you doing, homie? It is 2 TCs to soon to be 2, and you do have an eco lead in theory right now as Shikso. It's just the resources are already so far behind. Another Vil will bite the dust. And now the Corgi wants to escape. Alright, I return. Tower is on its way down, but you still have nothing to answer the mangonel. You have your own on the way, but it's still a little ways off. Of course, the big advantage is the speed. You're almost 0.4 tiles per second faster than a mangonel with the war chariot. but the unit is super big and clumsy. And that is, of course, exactly the issue with the Chariot of War. Oh my goodness, everybody going down there. Mangonel is sniped, but actually that Siege Workshop is also denied. It is maybe possible. I don't know. Classic Pro's on 3 TCs, he's fine. Like, the fishing eco is just so insane. This obviously needs, at minimum, to be a 1-for-1, if not a 1-for-0. And you do have the micro advantage with the shoe. Classic Pro's closing in on a castle, and some Monospa would be absolutely devastating here. Unused armor 31. I wonder what that is. 8 minus 8. Huh. Alright. Still a few archers there. Oh, a couple knights running in here at the back. They have no upgrades, but it's still quite scary. Monks are there in position, though. And you can get husbandry for these guys, remember. Look at all these outposts. And there is even still a tower alive, and a villager forward. And remember that behind this, after the initial push, Classic Pro's eco is completely untouched. And here comes the castle. I guess he's going to start with the fortified church. That's a big splat. Fishing lines is definitely a bit late. Knight's doing more work over here. And Shixo's going to come in with a defensive castle. I don't think that's really going to be doing the trick here. Some, hey, Guancav. That shot will whiff. Oh man, these war chariots aren't doing anything right now. Oh, good. I mean, you do have the micro advantage with... Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Hello! Dot, 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 dot. I mean, those shoe siege weapons are pretty darn good. I mean, yeah, it's another siege workshop in. Losing more vills. I mean, it's still such a huge eco lead. And he has to cancel the castle to place it further back. Oh, jeez. Now we're on the barrage mode. Alright, Mangonel gonna pop out. It's gonna get a big shot off right there, but it's still only gonna kill a single war chariot. And now we have the white feather guards coming in. Oh, that is the sort of hit that Classic Pro's looking for. Vills can pop out of the fortified church right there. Yeah, castle's gonna come in. Macro still way better for Classic Pro, as you would expect from the better player. Might get the kill. Might put the guards. A little unlucky. Oh my goodness. All right, Imp is coming in here for yellow. No fortified churches at home until right now, so this has been a very messy game. It's not going to be too much slower up to Imp for Shixo, but it's slower enough that you're not really working with much of an advantage. And now you've got these Monospa coming in. It's going to be very difficult to deal with them. I mean, even if your White Feather Guards counter cavalry, the Monospa are still going to be very, very good. I mean, in a wild game like this, the fact that Classic Pro's macro is still quite solid is so huge for him. Eco upgrades are decent. Get some Monospa there. But here comes some Cav units charging in on the other side. Big ol' walls here for yellow. Gonna pick up a relic. Nice job, though, to pick up 3, though, from Shixo. But he's just not really making anything at the moment. The good old Shu Monospa coming across the map. Now, they don't actually have the best line of sight. So he completely misses the walling attempt there, rip. Now, Shu don't have Redemption, and they don't have block printing and Sanctity. That's right. They have the Troll Monastery tech tree. You have everything except literally the 3 most important techs. That's a lot of Siege Workshops. What is he making with them? I guess traction shrubs? Yep. Or as they say in France, le trébuchet du traction. Blast Furnace coming in very quickly. Interesting. Not too sure what the skirmishers are for, though, from Classic Pro. Skirmishers don't accomplish anything here. They're against the White Feather Guards and Monks. Another Siege Workshop incoming. Now it's time to get ready to traction! Yeah, this honestly probably needed to be walled a long time ago. Going after the Treb there. I mean, one Mangonel falls, but both of these Trebs, nope. Traction Treb goes down there. Man, I hate Traction Trebs. I really don't get the Skirmishers, though. Like, what are the Skirmishers supposed to be good for here? What is that Traction Treb doing? Oh my goodness, the Cav raids are going to be devastating, though. Like, the Three Kingdoms have been in the game for a good long time now. You should know what the unique units are good against and not, right? Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness, Traction Trebs are so bad! That Trebuchet's already taken 400 damage. Oh boy. No way Shikso actually can win this game, right? Okay, more traction trebs completely out of position. Res Destroyed should still be in favor of Classic Pro. Eco heavily in favor of Classic Pro. Okay, now he's gonna go Cav Archers. And because you're needing to use those siege workshops to build the traction trebs, then you can't actually make anything that counters archers here. The Fortified Church spam, GG called, Classic Pro takes game number 1. What a bizarre, bizarre game. I mean, to be fair, you only made unique and regional units pretty much as Shikso. But yeah, Siege, Cav Archers, and Heavy Infantry are what you want against the White Feather Guards. In case you didn't know. Archers are Cav. They are anti-Cav units. They are still basically pikemen, but with a lot of pierce armor too. But their attack is extremely low. So unless they're dealing bonus damage, they do very little damage. And they're not super fast. Is that it? Yeah. Malian Pikes? Yeah, the gold unique unit version of Malian Pikes. There we go. All right, Classic Pro up 1-0. How's the dating been? Has been. Girl messaged me. Like, after dating, we talked for a couple days, and then she wished me luck for Red Bull, and then she's never messaged me back since then. I'm talking to another girl, though, so I think next weekend we'll be meeting up. Allowed to message? What do you mean? I have messaged her. I messaged her once saying that, hey, I'm done with the tournament now. Thinking that, okay, maybe she just thought she wouldn't want to message me during the tournament, which I guess is a little weird, but polite. And then I said, okay, what's going on? And I will not message her again. But like I said, I'm already basically moved on to another girl. Okay, where is this tab? All right, Monte Pascal will be next. Player? Oh, yeah, that's me. I don't know who Shane McMahon is. All right, guys. Classic Pro going to be in the yellow as the Japanese here to the west of Monte Pascal. What? Okay, not... Okay, so we have yellow TCing the island and cyan TCing the mainland. Already a big difference. I TC'd the island when I first played this map with T-West, and T-West did the same thing. We have seen both players TC on the mainland, though. But I feel like just getting the Vil production down faster is the most important, especially since you start with the transport ship. But again, I don't know yet. We still have to figure out the meta. Yeah, Japanese and Roman seem to be the two most common civs here. Do whales? These whales, alas, have no point anymore. They have expired. These whales still give 1,000 gold. Which, these appear to be a humpback whale. Make me sad? Yeah, just look at the sad, dead whales. Alright, I'm gonna get some coffee. And I get the rarely used Liechtenstein mug. Usually my dad has it, but I have stolen it back, even though it was my gift to my parents anyway. I got it at the National Liechtenstein gift shop. It's actually a nice mug. All right, so Classic Pro's on his way up. Shikso has taken the overall villager lead, of course, because he is later up and has more fishing ships. Res Collected still very similar. Nani? Got some lumberjack. Oh no! Oh no! Oh dear. Oh, they are going all the way back. The country surface, yeah, basically. It's so cute, though.
Prontos.
Brontosaurus.
Salve.
These are javelinas. They have a unique skin now, and they have less food than a boar.
Eus.
Unless you mean what are they in terms of Liechtenstein, in which case it's a strange, bizarre micro-state in Central Europe. Just kidding. It's really cute. I know you do. And don't you live in, like, the far west of Germany? Like Saarland or something, or is that someone else? Berlin? Okay. Try to keep track of people. Alright, so the barracks is in. Galley production here on the water. Fishing ships are going down. Classic Bro's fine. Ah, yes, that's right. You are Tanduri, PhD. Well, I mean, Chixo still has a slight res collected advantage, and he is about to click up to the Castle Age. I'm not too sure what he plans on doing with it, though. And having those javelinas so late certainly doesn't help issues, and he doesn't even have the market. Oh, no. Couple fire ships out, but when you have this much space to maneuver, it's pretty tricky. This is even pre-fletching. Alright, Castle Age is on the way. Still thinking about the whales and the 5 pounds in the middle? When they made Easter bunnies? No, 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 it's the grottos. Alright, so infantry production is starting. There's no food on them. This is just to remind us how sad a dead whale looks. That's it. That's all there is to it. Oh, he didn't have loom! Oh, no! I don't know if you guys know this, chat, but research in loom makes ya villagers harder to kill. Oh, jeez, man. Hulk production started. Not even men-at-arms. Oh, man. I saw that T-West was up bright and early. I was thinking, I'll stream nice and early this morning. There are matches happening early, and I'll get plenty of viewers. And then here T-West is, like, already online for an hour and a half. SMH. Anyway, it's an 11 to 3 KD right now. Siege Workshop is just coming in. It's not looking so good here for Shixo. Oh, now I have a corgi who is snorting behind me because his life is so difficult. Anyway, in case you're wondering, can Hulks really challenge Castle Age fire ships? It's actually not as bad as you might think. The fire ships still deal 1 damage to them. But indeed, being a corgi is extremely difficult. Chainmail armor coming in, but it's still freaking men-at-arms. You've been in Castle Age this whole time, homie. And haven't recovered? Oh, jeez. It is 39 to 28 villagers. And we can see that these galleys and hulks are doing just fine together.
Salve. Tibi Servio.
It sure is. Even the macaws are fleeing the battlefield. I mean, you just don't have the eco to go long swordsman here. Castle Age is in. A couple cav archers are going to be on the way. And you are pretty darn sunk here as Shikso. Who beats Hera now? I don't think anyone beats Hera right now. Oh, sorry. I don't think anyone other than Vagaga Messax will beat him. No, Hera's simply too complete of a player. He's not a perfect player, but he is still too complete of a player relative to anybody else. Hera's mechanics decide him games versus everybody except Leary. And Leary simply isn't good enough at anything else at AoE 2 relative to Hera to really match him. Heck, Hera even won a bunch of those games with just pure macro late game alone and multitasking. Gilnut's going to be in here as well for Classic Pro as Japanese. Look at how efficient those Japanese whalers are. Oh, jeez. Man, this sure is one of the games of all time. U-Pudding versus Dennis and Dragonstar versus Monoz are both next, and Bad Koala versus Blue. Well, all those fishing ships are going down. Morville's going down. Capybara's going down. Next balance patch? Hopefully soon. they were hypothetically going to be making changes to AoE, feel like
Tibi Servio.
next round of balance patches should probably be pretty decent.
Impera. Tibi Servio. Impera. Salve. Impera.
Salve. Another TC coming up here on the high ground. What changes? I guess only time will tell.
Tibi Servio.
Longswordsman coming in. Oh my goodness, no! Ow.
Salve.
Indeed, rip the monks.
Pronto.
Tibi Servio. In nomine Dei.
Impera. Salve.
Castle coming in, sure, whatever.
Tibi Servio.
Oh look, it's a castle and some samurai. What did the capybara do to you? Oh my goodness. Or the javelina. Wait a minute. Why is the javelina attacking a scorpion? Wait a minute. That shouldn't be a thing. What? Wild animals don't attack siege weapons. What? That is so weird. The javelina attacked a scorpion.
Impera. Salve.
They're named specifically after Brazilian environments.
Tibi Servio. Impera.
Anyway, Onimaru mo Shinderu Yosh. Nani?
Salve. Tibi Servio. Salve.
Hmm? One more shot? Nope. I mean, that wasn't a bad fight for Shixo.
Tibi Servio.
I mean, Shixo's micro has been decent. It's just that he's already so far behind in resources the entire time that it doesn't matter.
Salve.
Versus Centurions? Of course they do. They are unique units. Why wouldn't they?
Impera. Tibi Servio.
I mean, those aren't good fights for Shixo, guys. Oh, you mean Legionaries? No. No unit changes its armor class. So that would mean that the Longswordsman wouldn't take bonus damage from Samurai, and then Legionaries would. And that's not how AoE works. Portuguese saw it? Yes, that's what TOS told me.
Salve. Tibi Servio.
It's like the very tip of Brazil, right?
Salve. Impera.
I mean, that's a lot of siege weapons. 11 long swordsmen, though, to 8 samurai, and the samurai train pretty fast, of course.
Salve.
Yeah, I'm not too sold on the town center here. Anyway, the samurai come out. But 5 melee armor is a lot.
Salve. Salve. Tibi Sergio.
Okay, Shixo taps out. Classic Pro crushing it. Anyway, let's switch over to a more competitive series. Let's ask T West first.
With his second win. And we'll check the stats here. We have
Which
an 83
series
to 55
are
KD
you
for Classic Pro.
casting
The
next?
economy better for Classic Pro 2.
Cast another
5
one.
minute faster up timing, 5.5 minutes almost, but Shixo not able to make anything happen with it.
Smiley
Medium warships,
face.
not the boost he needed and took a lot of damage from the archers. Which series am I casting next? That's a great question, Ornlu. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna cast the end of this one and then see where to go. I don't think this one takes us to 15 GMT. I was probably gonna do Blue versus Sorakuma or Monos versus Dragonstar. So if you cast one of those, I'll cast the other.
All right.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. Try to cover as much as we can.
Which one do you guys want? Blue versus Sorakuma? Or Monos versus Dr. Agonstar? I'm fine with whatever. Or no, that's Bad Koala versus Blue. Which I still think should be a solid set. So let's cast that one. Because they are already through the draft on this one. Got the Bad Koala. The world's worst koala. Now, does Bad Koala mean an evil koala? Or a koala that's awful at being a koala? Which, like, I don't even know how that's possible. You just have to sit around and eat eucalyptus. Both. Koalas are pretty cute, but they're, like, so dumb. They're, like, one of the dumbest mammals. Alright, draft is incoming, guys. I will get more coffee. Generate AI slop. Also, this is the wrong draft. I am a buffoon. There we go. Generating AI slop. What is he? Red Bull? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Bad Koala also just banning Tupi, Muisca, and Mapuche. Bad Koala really thinking about this last pick. Til Bardiga. Until Bardiga. Whatever that means. In 2016, the Arabia 1v1 Invitational was won by Yo. Oh, Viper didn't play in this one. Oh, no, he did play in this one. Oh, he lost to Riot. It's always fun looking back at history. Look at this. 1 versus 1. Conquest. Standard Arabia only. Single queue. 1 re. Hun War. Re-hidden pick. Re-hidden pick. Aztecs not allowed. Aztecs, Huns, Mayans. Swapped civs from game 3. If both players use the same civ, team random, and game 5 is a Hun War. And then a Persians war? Why? A Spanish war, a Byzantines war. It's 2016. I remember this tournament. Yep, Huns, then Byzantines, then Aztecs, Mayans, then Goths, Celts, then Mongols, then Franks. But yeah, I actually remember the Riot Vinchester set. I don't remember the Yo Vinchester finals, but I do remember Riot Vinchester. To keep up with the news? Oh, jeez. Hera resigned from the tournament after his first match. These were different days, guys. How old was Hera then? 16? Life was simple back then. Tim was DQ'd. Oh, happy, the legend. Whoop, I remember. Of course, like, I mean, a lot of these guys are legends of the game. Fun little trip down memory lane there. Yeah, it was hosted by Vuble. It's an A-tier tournament with a $1,000 first place prize pool, $3,000 total. And people would play a full round robin to make no money at all. Yo is going to who's Yo facing? Black Monk. Yes, I think Yo will do just fine. I believe in him. Anyway, let's just do our freaking grid while we wait. Receives free resources. Has a civ bonus with the number 20 listed? Oh, geez. Can research attack faster. Misses both Gambesons and siege engineers. Warlords. Has a shock infantry. Receives a cavalry archer combat tech for a discount? Oh my goodness, these are so random and specific. Okay, Ethiopians receive free resources, but they don't have 20 anywhere. No. This one can be 2P, for sure. This one can be Mayans. Thieves free resources. Oh, Persians. Receives free resources. I don't know, guys. Seems like Persian should work to me. So do Persians also not work here? Okay, I guess they don't count as receiving free resources. Oh! Ah. So, Portuguese would count here. Portuguese also work there. Yeah, Vietnamese work. Good call, good call. That's a shock infantry unit. Koreans? Yes, because their stone miners work 20% faster. Good call. Right, they have started the game. Have archer combat tech. Shu don't have 20% anywhere, though. But do they have 20 anywhere? They do. They get 20 gold. Oh, yeah. I was just thinking 20%. All right, so shock infantry can research attack faster. Shock infantry? So do Wu count? Yes, they do. Shock infantry are eagles and fire lancers and Qian swordsmen and the temple guards. No, condos do not count. Okay, receives a cav archer tech at a discount. Magyars? Aw. It should be Gulams, but it isn't Gulams. All right. Oh, whoops. Professionalism completely falling apart, as is usual. All right, we'll make Bad Koala red. He plays in red, fair and often enough. And blue always picks cyan, which I find amusing. Alrighty, guys. Game number 1 here, going to be on Lensois Maraniensis. We'll have literally the world's worst koala here in the red as the Dravidians to the west, and to the east in the cyan as the Romans. It will be blue. Yeah, it's cut off here, but it's Lensois Maraniensis. This map was in my tournament in World Desert Championship, but this is a heavily modified version of it, and it's going to play a lot more like Coast to Mountain, the classic tournament map. Yellow? No, yellow literally never played in yellow. It was always blue or red. Or in, like, team games, he was already by, like, Say My Name, I think, by the time I was really watching him. So, Romans on this map, I just feel like Romans are played everywhere these days. Their eco is so good that anything resembling an aggressive map is a really strong opportunity for them. Dravidians, though, also going to be very strong in general, but look at this. That is a very early barracks. Now, remember, your lumberjacks are typically very far away from your TC on this map. It's very applicable everywhere. It's actually impossible not to use that bonus so long as you're keeping your eco running. Yes, for sure. I mean, Bad Koala's elo is very low, but you know he's a very good player. I think these are both TTL Gold players, actually, if I recall correctly. Still, not using the barracks yet. Loom is coming in, so I guess it could just be for a very fast men-at-arm rush. But blue will scout this. So he'll know what's up. He knows that there aren't any militia out yet, and you can see that he is just patrolling back and forth in front of the barracks, making sure he knows when his opponent's going to be making anything. You know you're not building that barracks for no reason. But it's actually a little too early of a barracks, and the downside is that you don't have the fishing eco. Also, lots of extra goats on this map that blue is doing a good job of scooping up. Meanwhile, red is still able to get a fair few, and he is going to be going for a dock here, but look at this, guys. Blue already with a dock where his opponent would dock normally. Well, I mean, campaign games, who cares, right? Single player, do what you want. But here we are. Men-at-Arms are on the way. Dravidians are a great rushing civilization.
Sorry.
Now, where does he build the dock? Because right now, he's got no idea. Scotty doesn't know. The dock there? I really don't know. I mean, I guess it's one thing to want to dock in an aggressive position, but if anything, you'd build the second dock over here and not the first dock. Anyway, Bill going to be coming forward here as well. Our Romans player does have some swordsmen queued on up. Big power move, yeah. To assert dominance. But I think I've said this before on my stream. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I might have hinted that going for an aggressive build that doesn't include fish early on has such a significant threshold of acceptable damage that it's almost never worthwhile. I feel like I might have mentioned this at some point. Men-at-Arms is coming in. 3 seconds. I mean, that's still a good fight even for the militia there. Now Men-at-Arms is in, of course. Gonna try and scoop away some of those Goderinos. Udlate is in here for blue, and it is a somewhat uncomfortable position, but he's got 4 militia of his own. He can upgrade them to Men-at-Arms now. Needs to just hit the button. Oh, he's actually a little bit flustered right now. And behind Anika, I don't think I ever would have said something about that. That doesn't sound like something I have an opinion on. Right now, Men-at-Arms is coming in, but obviously very, very flustered right now is blue. That said, Bad Qual's food income is not very impressive. He is out of goats, and there's still several left here for blue. Wallace dock go? Ah, no, it did not. Ooh, that's just a mistake then. Yeah, look at that. He lost the villager. That dock is walled, and you are not getting that dock established. Oh, jeez. So, blue struggling with the multitasking for a moment, but he gets the most important win of the game so far, which is the denial of this dock. Now he can fish away in complete bliss. He's got more fishing ships coming in. And this is such a terrible position now for Bad Koala. It's a good fight, though, for Red. Dr. Agenstar. This set was starting sooner, so I just casted it. But T-West, I think, she'll cover the Dr. Agenstar set. Unfortunately, there's actually several good sets going on simultaneously. Another house coming in, but with 5 fishing ships, 2 dock production. Okay, there's another dock being attempted there, but remember, hulks can, in theory, deny docks, whereas fire ships cannot. But hulks, they attack over the foundations in the way that fire ships don't. The dock goes up. That means more investment will be required. There are 7 fishing ships right now. Oh, and hulks kill Vil so fast. Oh, jeez. Defensive towers here. Got some skirms coming in. Well, Vil's trying to repair and build defenses here. Anchors, they're actually hooks. Blue feels like he's underreacting to this, though. He hasn't made any more warships, and he's still making more fishing ships. Scale mail armor even coming in for our Romans player. And that's going to make the infantry extra tanky, but it still doesn't make them good against archers. This means they die a little slower. And now, the underreaction is a huge issue, even with the sails briefly swapping over to the sub-Saharan African architecture set. And as one would expect, the archers here with fletching are still the best unit on the field. And now, these fishing ships are in so much peril. Yeah, just go kill them. Another Hulk is out, make that 2. But there we go, fishing ships already starting to go down here for blue. Uh-oh. That's 3 dead right away. And we'll have Arson, the pirate upgrade, matey. Why do I say anything? Why is my casting so weird? Why can't it just be normal? The world may never know. Alright. Do you see the sails briefly switching over to the sub-Saharan architecture set for like a frame? No idea why it does that, but it does every single time. It's extremely consistent. The docks do a ton of damage to Hulks. Like, a ton of damage. Remember, they get bonus damage versus ships. They get 3, I think. Yes. Oh, geez. That's a little bit of the S word, guys. Fight happening on the other side, but remember that blue, as the Romans, as the guy with more fishing ships in the first place, is the one who gets the eco lead, right? So, a big fight, both players trading armies with each other, will end up with a big advantage for blue. Neither player has any eco upgrades, but the Roman lumberjacks, of course, still going to be a bit more efficient. The Roman everything going to be more efficient. Now more Hulks are coming in here for both players. Added archer armor on the way for blue. Still investing plenty into the feudal age.
Salve.
Those villas are a bit exposed. Snags an archer there. Infantry units don't have the defense upgrades, though, so they still take a ton of damage here from the archers and skirmishers. And by a ton, I mean 2 to 3. But in the context of this game, 2 to 3 is a ton of damage. In context of feudal age. 10 res cheaper? No, it's because fire ships do the most damage of the feudal age ships in these low number situations, and fire ships are countered by hulks. And hulks are countered by galleys, which are awful in these sorts of situations. Galleys need space and time to build up. So the only thing that... So you build the thing that galleys counter, if that makes sense. Because galleys are just not viable in general in this situation. Anyway, Castle Age on the way here for blue. Bad Koala, meanwhile, gonna be clicking up shortly behind there. Shortly behind. I need more coffee, man. But currently, water looking good for blue. And a bit of a score lead. He's got more archers and skirmishers on the way. Remember, he is on 2 ranges. He's getting a defensive tower set up over here. So he's getting himself well protected. And so far, in all of the madness and the chaos, blue has been able to scrounge himself a good Castle Age time with naval presence, with land presence and defenses. And he is going to be pretty happy with the game state. No double bit X, though. Still a bit painful. Still a bit of a scuffle over here, but, well, more ships beat fewer ships, as a rule. Another dock coming in. It will be 3 in total now versus 2. And here comes the big blob of ranged units for blue. Bad Koala gonna need to find a way to repel these guys, even with a slower Castle Age time, and that is going to be so difficult. I mean, you could say that the only thing that's actually going to be going well for him is the fact that it's kind of an even split between archers and skirmishers, which makes the Castle Age power spike much, well, less powerful. because those skirmishers won't be getting upgraded. Double bit axe just coming in. Blue probably thought he had that already. The bad koala just going to have to tap out. Was just falling really far behind in eco. He had no presence on the map. The archers and skirmishers were in his base, and Blue takes game number 1 here. As usual, the guy who goes for fishing ships first has the huge advantage and gets the win. What a shocker. But no, well done there for Blue, able to navigate the craziness of that map. High time Bad Koala learned some manners? Oh yeah. Is Romans over Dravidian. So 5th pick versus 1st pick. Wow. That is, I'm sure, not what Bad Koala was looking for. Coast Arena is next. Or sorry, Arena Costera is next. All right, I figured Bulgarians, they researched the techs faster and cheaper at the blacksmith. So misses siege engineers and gambesons and gets a cav archer tech for a discount. This one is tough. Tatars do, but they have siege engineers. Hmm. Yeah, Chinese. Yep. Oh yeah, Turks, Italians. Yep. Burgundians? What cav archer combat tech do Burgundians get discounted? Huh? Yeah, Turks get free chemistry. That makes sense. I'm not sure what Burgundians do, though. Oh, husbandry! Ah, yes. That's right. The value. All right, guys, here we are. Game number 2. It is going to be on Arena Costera. We'll have Bad Koala here in the red as the Bohemians to the west, and in the cyan to the east as the Burgundians, it will be blue. So it is the modern classic arena matchup on the arena of the coast. I mean, who isn't a CA Civ? Oh, what's up with the build here for Bad Koala? 10 seconds idle time. He has 6 fills on the capybaras. Maybe he tried to send one over to wood a little too soon? Really wants a quick dock. Oh, look at this boar happily frolicking in the shallows. So much frolic. He might be a little underprepared. If he's only 2k3 elo, he might not be playing very often. And Hostiles the Celts on the ladder and win. Not impossible, but probably way more difficult than it's worth. Alright, guys. Who is the better AoE 2 player? Clearly Blue is the better player. I don't know why anyone would ever think Bad Koala would win that fight. That was the most obvious win for Blue I've ever seen. Ridiculously easy, even. Anyway, we're at 18 pop already, and Blue still isn't able... Okay, never mind. He's just, as I'm saying that, able to get double bit axe. Still much later than you would like. You can get it on around 13 pop, I think, with a 9-vil start. You can get it at 11 pop if you have a perfect build on a 3-vil start, but it's like 13 pop or maybe 14 pop. On, with the 9-vil start, and all of these maps are 9-vil start. Now, the question is, do you get fishing lines in the Dark Age as Burgundians? Because you can do that now, remember. I don't know. Because fishing lines is 10%, right? Yes. Fishing lines and gill nets do the same thing. And it's just, you know, stacking on top of each other. 10% faster and plus 5 carry capacity. It's 50 food and 100 wood. So it's basically the cost of 2 fishing ships. So it seems like maybe you don't get fishing lines until... what? Your 10th fishing ship, in theory? In a map where you make a lot of fish like this. Maybe. I mean, you could just ask me. Because I know they can. The math on BF. The math on BF is going to be slightly different, though, because you're limited to the number of fishing ships you make per pond often. Yes, they do. I know they do. But yeah, it's one of those things that people will really need to figure out the perfectly efficient way to utilize the tech. Not fully awake? Tell me about it. Anyway, Bad Koala is mining a bunch of stone right now, so going to be going for a castle drop of some sort, and only has 5 fishing ships. I mean, just like the last game. He who fish booms most, fish booms best. And we are on 3 docks here for Blue. 35 pop. His eco is going to be bonanzas. That's a thing, apparently. Relatively quick uptime, because think about it, if this were Arena, this would be a 25 pop uptime with a castle drop. That is very, very fast. Now, this is going to be bolstered further by the fishing ships. But Bad Koala really is going to come out swinging here. But, you know, on Arena, your opponent doesn't have a fish boom in the back of their base. Whereas, obviously, you do on this map. That's really going to limit its effectiveness. Market Blacksmith. You just need to finagle at the market a little bit. And there's fishing lines coming in. So yeah, it's like at 11 fishing ships. I imagine it still should be like 9 to 10 is like the perfect time to get it. Because for Burgundians, it's 25 food. Oh, no, it's not. It's only 33%, my bad. So it's like... what? 38 food? Something like that. I mean, that really doesn't delay your feudal age time very much at all. Oh, blacksmith and archery range. So it's going to try and deny the castle drop potentially. But honestly, the resources aren't really there for castle age anyway. Vills are off of the oysters.
Jsem připraven.
I don't see this castle drop getting stopped. Loom is in. Less useful on maps with lots of smaller ponds, lakes. Yeah, especially because the upgrades do nerf the fish boom efficiency a little bit because the extra carry capacity only hurts when you're fish booming. Because the fishing ships are always like right next to the dock anyway, so extra carrying capacity just delays the time in which you're getting the food dropped off. Although it does help whenever you're sailing more than like a couple tiles away from the dock, like right here. Alrighty. One archer's on the way, but one archer will not be sufficient to stop this. We got Bowsaw incoming. And this is looking pretty good for Bad Koala right now. Alright, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Gotta place the castle. Gotta place the castle. Oh, castle is placed a little bit further back than you would like. There is a spearman. One Vill will fall. Monastery gonna be built. Remember, Bohemians with those free mining upgrades still gonna have a decent enough income. Nice poke there. I mean, you're still getting a couple, actually 3 villager kills. That's an annoying spot right there for those archers.
Jsem připraven.
Oh, you need to tell the castle to attack. Okay, there you go. Siege Workshop and a TC over here on the gold. Gonna really try and secure that. Still, 15 fishing ships to 5. Triple hulks are on the way. And now it's really just going to come down to your ability to deny the gold of your opponent. We'll see the TC right there. But the Hussite wagons, they're necessary just to like annoy the villagers and kill them. The really important unit though is the monks. Because the monks will convert the mangonels and allow the rest of your attacks to go relatively uninterrupted. Also, they convert Flemish militia. Still, as I keep saying, the threshold of acceptable damage is extremely high because of the fish boom. Much, much more so than if this were arena. Dude, come on. I guess he gets a Hussite wagon there. Wheelbarrows in. And what is your plan to adapt from here on out as blue? Oh. I thought you'd have a siege workshop incoming. You need redemption, though. At least if you're playing the gold denial game, which I feel like you probably should. Sanctity, yeah, you still need that too. You should also send one Hussite wagon in now that you've destroyed the gate. Try and draw your opponent's mangonels away.
Ano.
The forage bushes are nice. Somebody yesterday was really wanting players to go for the forage bushes in the middle of this map, and there we go. We'll get 4 relics. Last one's over there. Actually, did he scout it? Nope. He did lose a scout in Dark Age, remember? But yeah, you need redemption. It's that simple. Yeah, there we go. But you also need, like, a mangonel to pressure, don't you? He's completely off of stone, right? So there is no follow-up castle drop. How much slower are berries than farming? They're a little bit slower, but farming in general is... yeah, it's still very good. without wheelbarrow. Foraging is actually a little bit faster, I think, even before wheelbarrow. Like, the actual raw gather rate's a little bit slower, but because of all the walking time, generally speaking, foraging is more efficient than farming early on. Well, the best way to grow your economy is to convert your opponents, as I always say. And there's the Siege Workshop. And there's the Imperial Age. No castle, though, yet. And you can still take gold right there. And Red doesn't know, man. This is the really rough situation with you not having all the scouting you need. Siege Workshop coming in, but you have 4 villagers on food as bad koala. HP? You do, actually. That is correct. Gonna try and go for the conversion right there. Archer's gonna try and go for the snipe, and yet they are unsuccessful. Remember, the Hussite wagons will block the damage. What is that? No conversion. Oh, no. Bad koala screwing that up. He needed to use the Hussite wagon to block there. That's going to be more time bought. You still have gold income here as Cyan. He has the university, of course, that he can use to research chemistry. That should honestly be a conversion priority for Red. We have a bit of a pause, Reno. Watch post? You want to explain to me what a watch post is? Is that a watchtower outpost? All right, Red's on his way up too, but obviously going to be a big timing advantage for our Cyan player. A little bit of indecision. Like, you got a lot of upgrades on your monks that deny, or rather delay your Imperial Age, and yet you're not really applying a ton of pressure here. Like, you're trying to push this way, but that got stopped. Now you're trying to push back this way, but it's not doing anything. Cyan's going to have a castle very soon. He still has 17 fishing ships. That's a 1 for 0. And Imperial Age is in. Chemistry is going to be on its way, but you can convert the university there. Oh, getting the deletion. But yeah, you need to get another university. Chemistry will be denied. Also, you can now delete the house. Chemistry is denied. Castle's going to be coming in. Oh, what did that House of Booklarden ever do to you, man? He's both. The slight irony is what I live for. Could have killed those vills, and he will send a Hussite wagon over that way. Another watchtower is incoming. It's still going to be 1-to-1 castles. You actually have a second TC as Red. Convert your opponent's economy! Oh, but the crossbowmen are coming in! Oh, your army is out of position. Block printing immediately queued up. There's the conversion. Gets 1 archer there. Oh, nice garrison there from blue. And stopping with the Hussite wagons there. No trebuchets are on the Trebuchet yet. More army coming in, though, here for Cyan. See, you literally could have deleted the house and not had to build a university. Just saying. 4 monasteries, though. Like, if you believe in the clown, this is still totally winnable for Bad Koala. Wow, big hit right there. Siege Workshop going to be built at the back of your opponent's base. Are these converted Warhulks? Yes, I think so. I can't really tell the sails from this angle. I think they had the Lion of England on it, so yes, that would be the case. Still, Treb is incoming, Bombard Cannon also incoming, but the monks already have block printing and redemption, getting all the other relevant monk upgrades. I do think that you probably could have started your Trebbing sooner. But you're out of stone at this point as blue. Scores are getting closer. Just going to be annoying the Treb there. Now remember, guys, Hussite Wagons do have 3 bonus damage versus Rams for all their projectiles. And Trebuchets have the Ram Armor class. Unpacked Trebuchets do. Packed Trebuchets do not. Conversion right there, but it does go down. And that Treb is killed! That Treb is totally worth losing a few Hussite Wagons. Okay, maybe don't continue to lose them for free, but you're trying to also not lose the monks. Oh, this is interesting stuff, guys. There we go. This is how you AoE right here, Ed. This is how you AoE. This is how you AoE, guys. Oh my goodness. Everything gets converted and Bad Koala ties the series up. I told you, you gotta believe in the heart of the clown. 21 conversions there for 19 monks. That is some excellent value from Red.
Jsem připraven.
And Blue just not able to keep his trebuchets alive. This did enough of the damage here at the back, and even converting the 2 Warhulks to kill 8 fishing ships is so huge. And the second TC as well. It's like, there's a very real difference, guys. Like, you're behind an eco no matter what in this situation, right? But Bad Koala easily could have been at like 16,000 resources instead of 19,000 resources and completely dead if this was like a complete and total all-in. So even just having that little bit of extra eco to push you over the win is still worthwhile. And one of those tricky balances that you kind of need to learn just through experience. Anyway, that is the Bohemians over Burgundians. That is the 3rd pick for each player. Number 1 home map for Bad Koala, so certainly something he wanted to get the dub on. And Valle de Selva will be next. I don't remember which one that map is. I guess I could look at the map icon. Ah, yes, okay. So it's the aggressive one. I'll get these map names memorized soon enough. I know Silva is silver. I don't know what Selva is. Selva is forest. So a Silva Selva would be a silver forest? Or jungle? A silver jungle? A Silva Selva?
Oh, you think that should be a dual elimination? I just read that now. Double elimination is basically like a GSL group, but larger scale. It's actually what we use a lot in AoE too. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Very early barracks here from blue. Yeah, it looks like it would be Forest Valley. Already with a mule cart here taking from the hunt in the middle, so this is clearly a prepared build on both sides as we're rocking the Caucasus civs. The true Caucasian civs. Alrighty, guys. Militia are going to be coming out, and they will do a number on these bills. That said, Loom is in. Where are you going? Oh yeah, that's right. There are extra capybaras on the side of the map. I forgot about that. Although this does delay your going forward. Now, you don't know about your opponent taking from these deer. Obviously, if you did, you'd probably be trying to apply a bit more pressure. In Dark Age and RF? I don't watch random RF games. Scout and a militia. Another militia's coming in, though, and this could be rough for Bad Koala. Very well prepared strat here from blue, and I don't know. But yeah, the boar equivalent is a tapir. They are exactly the same as boars. They just, you know, are tapir looking instead of boar looking. Same stats. Also, tapirs are pretty cute. Alright, now, no villagers have died. Is this worthwhile, though? If you look at overall res collected, it is going to be ahead for Cyan. And that includes food. Boars aren't. That's true. And honestly, with so many capybaras, it really feels like it's more worthwhile here just to go and scoop up the capybaras than it is to send the vills forward like that. Also, no tapirs have been taken yet. I don't know. It's hard to say, but it's good to see players really trying and experimenting with different strategies on these maps. Tapir? It is a tapir. Look at those ears. Rip. American accent? I don't know. I know the American accent exists, but like, is the American accent ever like grating or annoying, or you'd rather hear a different English accent? Because I feel like the default American accent, which is what me, T-West, and T90 all have, none of us have a strong regional accent. But it's like, I remember somebody seeing like, oh man, I'd rather not have even more American accents. It's like, is that really something that grates on people? Don't say y'all? Well, again, that's a regional accent. That's a Ornlu accent. Or a southern accent. Other ones? Oh no. Tragic. I've heard people find my laugh grating, which is like, okay, whatever. People I've said my laugh is fake, though, which does annoy me, because it's my laugh. It's my only laugh. All right, tower incoming here for blue. He's ahead by 200 resources. Tapir? but it is tapier. Not taper. Tapper. Howdy, y'all. My favorite South American animal is the humble tapper. All right, Long Swordsman is incoming. 1 Vil down for Bad Koala, 2 Men-at-Arms applying pressure there as well. And remember, Long Swordsmen have so much punch against buildings. You get 3 more attack and 1 more versus buildings, and that's before Arson. These guys apply so much pressure here. Only the first archer is on the way for Bad Koala, and it just seems like Blue's strategy is just better. You still have more capybaras to take. Taper.
Taper.
It is taper. I thought it was tapier.
Taper.
Okay, so it's a taper. I'm sorry. I've been mispronouncing it. My laugh is iconic. I don't know about that. Anyway, scale mail armor coming on in. Still no arson yet. But it is going to be so tough to get enough counterattack damage done here. Again, we're looking at 300 plus more resources. It's like Memglish? Oh yes, that is definitely something that would make me feel better. Now, no fletching in yet for the archers, and we have +1 defense in for the long swordsman, so it's still going to be tough for these archers to get enough value. The scout cavalry is still here. Oh my goodness, guys. Who doesn't love a good long swords play from Armenians? I was an actor doing a few Razzies for that laugh. Oh, jeez. Well, Bad Koala isn't dead yet. The archer numbers are slowly climbing. You do have an archery range out, though, for Blue, and he could start skirmisher production at any moment. He actually has too many Vils queued up right now. Both players have double bit axe. Archers are here. And those long swordsmen are going to start to go down. Frickin' condors, man. Why are they so loud? Why don't I change the way I fake laugh? No! It's all I've got. It's my only laugh. Alright, Stonewall's coming in from Blue. Really going to try and limit the counterattacking potential, but at this point, Bad Koala is taking very efficient fights. Oh, but the swordsmen made their way over here, and they'll take down the watchtower. Oh. That's going to be another dead villager. Stonewalls are always necessary. No, I actually don't hate it. The skirms can try and push away the archers at the front, but the last thing you want is a bunch of archers running around the back. And we're already at 6 archers versus 2 skirms. It's not really the most impressive. Like I said, Blue is taking some pretty costly losses in terms of army. You need to finish these walls, obviously. Let's see, farm count at 8 to 7. We'll have a little bit of forage bush left over here. Still have a little bit of forage bush left over here. This is a map where farming space is really tough to come by. Guys, he has like no army. I don't hate the stone walls at all, especially since he's going to want to get to Castle Age. Is TOS part of Oni? No. Although he is doing, like, everything for them for this event. TOS is too humble to say this for himself, but apparently he's not been invited to the event yet as a caster, so everybody should yell at Onimaru to let him cast. A very good caster? Oh, yeah. Way better than me, am I right? Alright, there we go. Cast Ledge on the way. Most important thing is that you click to cast Ledge before the forage bushes run out, and a huge portion of your food income then goes bye-bye as well. With Onimaru? Yeah. So, he suggested to Onimaru that he cast on their channel to promote the event. But no, he hasn't been invited to cast yet. He's only been invited to admin. So, peer pressure. Peer pressure, my minions. Well, being an admin? That I don't know. But if there's, like, another admin there, then probably. Yeah, he's going to be the on-site admin. The question is, who is going to cast? Because Mem is apparently not going to be there. And if T-West is there as an admin, that just leaves T90 plus Dave and maybe Nilly? Alright, Eastgirm coming in. You still have several longswordsmen here to help apply pressure to buildings. Also, who's going to host the event? That's not been made clear. Oh, we got Zweihander coming in. You'll love to see that. Blue going to keep up the pressure here. Leonelli, yeah. Exactly. Now, I don't know if it'll ever happen, but I'd love to cast a LAN event with T-West. We've done so much casting together in the past. I was really one of the people that T-West casted a lot with when he was just starting out. Not that I take credit for T-West's success, but I definitely gave T-West some exposure early on. Yeah, it's very tough to push into Georgian churches, but what you can do is you can castle drop. Is Daniela on Onimaru? I mean, Daniela doesn't have any LAN experience, but that doesn't mean that she would do a bad job or she can't be invited. Nor does Danielle actually have a ton of big S-tier casting, if I recall correctly. Oh, lots of two-handed swordsmen are here, and they will trade fairly well against the knights. Is it enough, though? The conversions are pretty good. No swordsmen are left. Uh-oh! Now we're looking at skirms against knights! Uh-oh! 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 Pick up a hammer? Yeah, seriously. Oh, no! I can't watch! Oh my goodness, guys! Blue absolutely throwing this game! Oh no! Disaster! Oh
if he only brought 3 more vills. If seriously, guys, 3 more vills is the difference between a victory and a defeat right there. Oh my goodness. Wow. Bad Koala with the win. I know I say I don't like to throw around the word throw a lot because I don't. That was a throw. That was 100% a throw right there. Your win condition is getting the castle up. It's okay to send a ton of vills over. Armenians losing to Georgians. Valle de Selva going the way of Bad Koala. Oops. Patience? Or just not enough of an investment in general. Oh my goodness, Yo's facing a 1700 player. There's literally over 1,000 difference in elo. The spirit of doubt. The spirit of doubt lives within all of us. Anyway, Monte Pascal is next. So, Pilgrims. So could see Wu or Vikings. Blue, I'm not too sure. Which of these civs is very good here? 1600 elo? Yeah. Isn't there a team game tournament as part of the garrison? Oh, interesting. That'll be a lot of fun. As I'm sure you guys know, I love me some team game tournaments. I still think it's the most fun way to enjoy AoE 2. "48 seconds. When cast in Brazil? I haven't been asked. To fill their teams? I mean, that's kind of what the Rage Forest is, right? All right, guys. Kind of the classic nomad civs here. Blue is going to be in the Cyan as the Chinese here to the south. Remember, though, that you don't get extra villagers until the TC is built. Spanish here for Bad Koala to the north. And remember, the starting TC isn't built any faster, so a little bit different. FFA qualifiers? That sounds fun. Wait, what the doubt? Huh? What? Dude, is homie throwing?
I think maybe he thought the land was down over here. But you start with the capybara on the mainland, so you know where the mainland is, so you don't go in the wrong direction. T-West thought of that, don't you worry, guys. Bad Koala is saying re. And of course, they're saying a bunch of stuff in Chinese that I don't understand. So weird. Okay, they're saying bug. It's literally a bunch of stuff in Chinese and then bug in English. The winds are deceiving. No wonder thou weren't victorious, I shall abdicate.
Wait.
Translate? Oh, sure. This is what it says in game. Now they're saying 14. Guys, this isn't gonna be a game. If they keep playing this one, then... I'm not even joking. Like, this isn't gonna be a game.
Servidora.
If Ryu is available. Oh, jeez.
准备就绪。
Servidor. Monday?
Of a Ding Ding Day. Thanks, Giuseppe, for the 69 months.
Ding ding chat. I hope you all have a ding ding day.
Ding ding ding. A ring ding ding. A ding 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 ring. What's MBL's group? Remember, there are 2 qualifiers. Wait, MBL literally forfeited. What? I mean, yeah, he's in the same group as Leary, and which is rough, but like... Nope, tried out. I don't think that's a luxury you can have as a player, unless you're Hera.
什么？
Ah.
准备就绪。
Well, I mean, yeah, unless you are exactly Hera, there's no way that you can
什么？
just play AoE tournaments and be totally fine if you live in Norway.
准备就绪。命令。
That pig would have run back instantly? Oh, guarantee. Anyway, guys, like, literally, this should not be much of a game at all. Bad Koala sailed in the wrong direction. Which isn't like, oh, he's unlucky. You literally start with a capybara on the mainland so that you don't sail in the wrong direction.
Servidor.
T-West considered that. What is this? So I guess he's just trying to lure the piggies and then wall behind it?
Sì, presto. Servidore.
Just playing all visible? Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
Sì.
So fun.
Presto. Monday. Sì.
There you go. So, Bad Koala, I guess, gonna try and click up here. No more 1v1. It's a 1v1, but then you have a free-for-all with 6 AI factions. Double layers of walls already, jeez. You still need to wall to the coastline then, and even then, your opponent can still transport around, so I've never seen walling like this be so important. Anyway, Blue's gonna have like a gajillion fishing ships, you know, give or take 2 or 3. Looks like Bad Koala will still be able to FC, though. Does he have a mill? No, he doesn't. So, yeah. Never mind. That FC is going to not be very good. Because, guess what, guys? Unless you're Khmer, you need a mill to build a market.
Monday. Servidore.
Actually, Ornlu, you only need a settlement as the South American civs. And there's the blacksmith, and there's the, oh crap, I need to build a mill. Far away. It's just you're doing it very early, right? When you've already had a very bad start.
Monday.
I know that, oh crap, I need to build a mill anywhere. Archery range and blacksmith and a couple tiles of stone wall coming in. Blue once again with stone walls. But against conquistadors, is it really that bad to go for stone walls, especially if you're Chinese? Like, you're Chinese, and you can afford to do something suboptimal economically, which is building stone walls, because you're so far ahead in resources that even after doing something inefficient like this, you're still totally fine. It's 42 to 28 villagers. Now, you don't know you're that far ahead necessarily, but you're probably guessing it, because you know that you yourself have a very good fish boom. There's already a Hulk out here as well on the water. We finally have the wood for the market. Uh-huh. That's kind of a sad lumber camp. Actually, Red has a Ville all the way over here. Guys. Hear me out.
Monday.
Hear me out, chat. What if you build a castle with 1 villager? You build it over here. Blue will never know it's coming.
Servidora.
Seriously, what even is this?
Presto.
Well, Archer just gonna walk on in! No! Oh, man. Bodkin coming in. They hit Castle Age at the same time. Ah, okay. The transport over. can't believe you go through all the trouble of walling this, and then you just leave the front of your base so open that the archers just walk in. Or you could just do that. Oh, come on! Come on, come on, dude! There you go. No, it's not sudden death. DC gonna be built over there on the high ground, and you can go up the hill. You have no vills on wood right now as Bad Koala, which is a little bit awkward. There you go. What a great lumber camp. A set of 2 lumber camps. Oh no, that's a mining camp, my bad. You still have no vills on wood. It is 15 to 3 fishing ships. Yeah, if blue throws this series at this point, that would be something. Remember, this whole game started with Bad Koala sailing in the wrong direction, going all the way over here with his transport ship, and then sailing all the way back up just to drop the TC. Oh boy. Oh boy. We do have Bodkin in. But pound for pound, conks are better. Nice shots there. A little lucky that they all landed, but he'll take that any day. It's 2 ranges of production here for the CA. You're still looking fine here as blue. It's okay to lose a couple vills here when you're ahead by 24. Each workshop. Gonna need to download some more RAM, probably. I don't think you have time to mangonel down a TC. But you don't really have wood for anything anyway. Oh, a scorpion. Yeah, that's not going to destroy any buildings. Ballistics coming in. Blue is fine. And we are likely going to go to a game 5, so very close series. It's been a weird one, for sure, but it's been a close one. Ah, that is a straggler tree that is at 99 wood. Ballistic's now going to be in. Do need to not throw away villagers for free. It is 76 pop to 39. Again, you still have 15 fishing ships working as our Cyan player. Third range coming in. There's the ram. Bloodline's, of course, going to be important. +2 defense for the Conk's going to be important. I mean, it's been good micro so far for the Conquistadors. Nice snipe there. Metzold with the 91 months. That is a very long time. Villager there goes down. Each workshop coming in. We're looking at 6,000 difference in resources right now, guys. That is insane. And the Res Destroyed's only a little bit better for Bad Koala right now anyway. I mean, a lot of the CA are going down. A mangonel wouldn't hurt here. Or rocket cart. Duh. Anyway, there you go. Starting to thin down the conk numbers. Well, do need to be very careful. Okay, yeah, just now re-upping on the third range. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. Out of my game. Mangonel rocket cart shot if I've ever seen one. And nothing that game went right for Bad Koala. Yeah, should have stayed on the cruise for sure. That means Pantanal will be the final map. It is Bad Koala's home map. That is the first pick beating the second pick. So now we will have the fifth pick likely versus... No, you're not going Britons here, right? Wei and Vietnamese are both top-tier civs. I have no idea why Britons are even there. Meanwhile, Bad Koala, I have no idea what he wants to go for here. None of these civs feel very good for Pantanal themselves. Wei and Vietnamese are just such good civs all around. I feel like they're just going to be better. Anyway, guys, I will be right back. Hope you're all having a lovely morning. Take back control of your... It does sound like a medication, doesn't it? What's up, Suxer? All right, 8 seconds, and we'll be getting into Pantanal. Oh, I forgot to give Blue his punto. His puntarinho. Alrighty, guys, here we go. It is Pantanal. The last game of this set. It's for all the marbles. It will be blue in the cyan as Dawei to the northwest, and to the east in the red as the Uwu. It will be Bad Koala. Alright guys, who do we favor here? The Civ that feels like it is insane versus the Civ that feels like it is not very good. Just throwing that out there. I mean, Wu are still very strong in, like, very early game. But it feels like they just fall off a cliff so much. Especially when there isn't any water to take. And although it looks like there's lots of water on the map, you can't dock any of it. So it's really just sort of marsh terrain that limits your building construction. But yeah, generally speaking, you TC in the middle. It is where all of the gold on the map is in these like center islandy areas, whereas the stone is on the outside. And there's just kind of a mattering of food all over the place. Forage bushes are all on the outside, though, I think. Yes. No. It is a pure land map. I mean, the Minotaur Mush still could, in theory, be very good for Wu, but you'd think that Qianbei Raiders are something that Wu just cannot deal with. I mean, you can try and go for John's Swordsman, but then you'd add in, like, one Haiguang Cav, and that wrecks them. Getting some extra capybaras there. But yeah, no Huns on this map. I honestly think Huns should probably be an auto ban with this map in the pool. Or rather, if this map is in the pool. Still plenty of capybaras here for Bad Koala, though. 12, in fact. And you do not have many right now at all as Blue. Despite Blue having more scouting. Oh no, maybe he does have capybaras, but they're all just scouting out on the map, whereas Red seems more content to just keep them at home, and that actually is exactly what's happening. Anyway, Barracks coming in, and like I said, you still have a good option here in the early game as the Wu. Even grabbing those Reyas right there. Named after the mother of the gods. Because when they see this majestic bird, they think of that which gave birth to Zeus. And all the other Olympians. So majestic. So perfect. The ultimate expression of motherly love. Alright, well, you still need to mine 10 gold. You want loom. Or no, it's just gonna be 2 militia. Okay. Meanwhile, Blue himself is grabbing loom. And the question is, can you keep your villagers safe? He's gonna go for... Oh, the castle. Interesting. Now, you TC on the gold, so you can have that safe every time. Villager there will see the 2 militia and run away! Run away, run away, run away. And Red being very careful there. Will not get arrowed down by the TC as of yet. The flamingo flies overhead. Now, I know flamingos aren't flightless birds, but they don't really fly all that much, do they? Anyway, militia there still take a fair amount of damage. And Feudal Age is on its way. Blue, though, still seemingly very far from Castle Age, though. Flamingo experts. Any flamingologists? And another javelina coming in. And 5 vills going over. Okay, yeah, that's just a mistake. Should just be the market blacksmith. And there's the market. There's the blacksmith. And actually, red is also on stone. Somewhere on the outside. Ah, here it is. Eating shrimp. That is correct. Does that mean we also get pink if we eat a bunch of shrimp? Well, Castle Age is a similar time for each player. Natural skin color? Oh, there you go. Eat much shrimp. Science demands answers! Okay, but seriously, guys, shouldn't Wei just be so much better here? Like, Tiger Cavalry is such a better unit than Fire Archers. Got Spearman on the way. I mean, I guess he has the idea that his opponent's going to be going for the Tiger Cav, but I'm still not remotely sold on there being much of an answer to them. It's still only one extra villager right now, though. But it's legit one of the best unique units versus one of the worst. Well, I don't know. Tiger Cav don't really feel all that sane in Imperial Age to me. They just feel insane in Castle Age. Especially because they're attached to a civ that has an amazing economy. Yep, good old Voof. Alright, there's the castle. The chateau, if you will. And we have one John Swordsman coming in. Stone is not really that significant in number here for Bad Koala. Imperial unit in Castle Age. Again, the issue is the Castle Age, but not really Imp. I mean, in general, Wei aren't that insane in Imp at all. They still have a really tough time pushing defenses. It's just usually games are over by then. Okay, double monastery. That certainly is one way to answer the Tiger Cav. Militia slowly taking down the mining camp. Well, he doesn't know about the monasteries yet. And he only has one Tiger Cav. Selling the stone. No additional TCs yet. Bad Koala is actually the one who's ahead in resources right now. And there we go. No Insta. And here's the Siege Workshop? What? Uh-oh. One Vil will be converted. Yeah, not even in range of the castle there. You can just send her back home. Defensive Siege Workshop for blue. And you are still working towards a castle. I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with Wu Rams in Castle Age. Oh, the Vil is converted right back. Rip. Oh, she doesn't know what to believe in, and she just commits seppuku. Vil there goes down. Now, Wu have very good monks. You only miss, I think, Heresy and block printing. Yep. Whereas Wei miss a bunch of stuff. No Atonement, Redemption, Herbal Medicine, Heresy. She hit herself in confusion. Okay, this is kind of weird for bad Koala, but it could work. I'm kind of surprised Blue isn't trying to add eco behind this. But in general, if it's versus a unique unit, you know, you're both low eco unique units, the monks are the key. And that is certainly being displayed here by bad Koala. Oh, loses one monk there to the town center. Castle. In DOW. In unemployment? Yeah, because life is unfair and painful. Yeah, I figured that. Oh, I don't know, Chief. I don't know. That felt really bad for Blue. Yeah. Ram is even here. Wow, what a weird game, but honestly, bad Koala is embracing the scrappiness so much better than Blue is. To defend all ins. Well, he did in the last game, but that was only because he had such an enormous lead. Remember, Blue literally would have won this series already if he didn't doubt Castle in Game 3. He would have won him in the last game. 7 monks right now. Fire Archers are here, and they are in a decent spot to apply pressure, although they're still pretty bad. But it's just that you've lost all the Tiger Cav, you've lost your food income. Even grabbing Fervor right now is bad Koala. I mean, look at these Fire Archers go, guys. So amazing. Look at that. 4 bonus damage versus buildings. Oh my goodness, the Wu Tiger Cav OP! Redemption gonna be in here. Not that you really even need it at this point. Right now, huge advantage in resources destroyed here for bad Koala. And yeah, I mean, I thought that Wei were a better civ, but I didn't think you'd play Tiger Cav, and I didn't think that even when you were playing Tiger Cav, you wouldn't try and expand your eco at all. It just feels like this isn't the time, right? Okay, you sniped the Mangonel, which is certainly nice, but not too sold. And now we have John Swordsman on the way. Second TC there at the back for our Wu player. Oh, the Mangonel gonna get converted. Wait a minute, he has Sanctity. Why did he dodge there? Guys, there were more Woo Tiger Cav than Way Tiger Cav. 5 of the 7 were converted. Wow, and Bad Koala takes the series 3-2. Oh my goodness, rough one there for Blue. In a standard game, he was definitely the stronger player. And yet, things got chaotic, and Bad Koala adapted to the chaos better. Alright, what is he wished casting now?
No dead.
Oh, did Viper raid them or something? Man, T-West even without that, it still has 331 people. Okay, yeah, Lewis versus Zark is what he's casting. Alright, we'll do you putting versus Dennis. The Menace, named Dennis. Alrighty, guys, they are tied up at 1-1. Didn't see the first games, as we are obviously casting another set, but we will have you putting here on Lensois Maraniensis as the Dravidians to the northwest, and to the southeast in the red as the Japanese. It will be our local menace, named Dennis. You putting will be up faster. They're a little ways into this one, but it's still going to be, I think, the closest and most interesting set that's going on right now. Man-at-Arms coming in, you putting focusing more on the water. Even got Arson in here, but those house walls are good. A lot of ills being forced into utility. Demos coming in for Dennis. That's not going to do you any good. Oh my goodness. Oh no, those were canceled. Okay, it was just a misclick. Guys, you putting hasn't killed anything yet. You putting still hasn't killed anything yet. That's not good for him. Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness, guys. This is looking pretty rough for our Youper. But he's got an Elephant Archer on the way. Medium warships and Iron Casting even coming in. Guys, do you know how much Iron Casting helps you in this Hulk v Hulk battle? Oh, that was a decent demo hit. You guys have no idea how freaking good Iron Casting is in War Hulk v War Hulk. As you can see that you have 6 damage against 5 melee armor, so you go from dealing 1 damage to 1 damage. Yeah, Dennis got some huge shots. Anyway, converting right back, you putting trying to make something happen here. There's a lot of monks on the way here for red. Devotion coming in, though, guys. It's a lot of Elephant Archers. Guard towers here. Imp coming in for red. You'd think that would be enough. Little scary. I mean, the Elephant Archers are really scary units, especially Dravidian ones. More upgrades coming in for Dennis, though, and as soon as you can get a castle in, you're set. He's got 12 fishing ships to work with. Ornlu casting, I really provide the level of in-depth, thoughtful analysis that you can't get anywhere else. More upgrades, more relevant Imperial Age stuff. You putting is clicking up, but has a huge economic disadvantage. Good old Watashi. Meanwhile, Dennis now switching into the almighty Skirmisher, as we have arrived at real time, but this is certainly looking like Dennis is about to take game number 3. Watashi? Oh, he got the Vil. The flag is Hong Kong. Because he's from Hong Kong, not because I randomly gave him the Hong Kong flag, in case there was a point of confusion there. Ring Archer armor coming in, and it is going to be, as AoE deserves, Skirm versus Skirm. Castle going to be under very heavy threat. You have another castle in here from Dennis. He's at 167 pop to 115. He is looking very good to go up to match point here in this best of 5. China now? Sort of, but not really. The status of Hong Kong hasn't changed formally since 97. It's kind of its own thing. Territory country. It's not a separate country. It has a unique status as an autonomous region.
சரி உங்கள் சித்தம்.
All right. It's in a very complicated legal situation. Yeah, Dennis gets the win there. And now, Sir Tao will be the next one. So very, very aggressive map. Ah. Vodka in between games? Sure, why not? All right, guys, a minute 40, and we will be getting into Sir Tao.
All right. Here we are, guys. It is Sir Tao. We'll have you putting in the blue as the Mayans to the east, and to the west in the red as the Koreans. It will be Dennis. Dennis 1 game away from the next round. And you don't even have that many rounds to qualify because 5 people go through this qualifier. So you only need to win 4 sets. There's a round of 80, round of 40, round of 20, and then the qualifying round. Or the round of 10, however you want to call it. So let's see how this one goes. Remember, gold is so tough to take on this map, which is why we really see a ton of civs that either do scouts very well or do spearmen skirmishers very well. You don't want to play an archer civ here or a men-at-arms civ, as gold income is very tough to come by and it's so open and aggressive. All right. Anything special for the Spearman Skirmisher Cup? They don't. But what they do have is the ability to counter it with Eagle Warriors. And on top of having a very strong early eco. So it's less about what you are good at in terms of scouts or spearmen skirmishers, but you are one of the few civs that actually has a very strong counter to both of those units. And eagles. And you can go for like eagle plus skirm. Now, I would argue that I was about to say Incas are better at that, but no, now you have Chompies. Actually, the Chompy civs should all be fine here, actually, for the same reason. Because Chompies are also good against skirmishers and spearmen. And denying your opponent any value with spearmen is certainly not something that is without, well, value. Vil coming forward here. Okay, that's going to be for a barracks right at the front. Whoa, speaking of forward... And hello, Mr. Puppy Saturation. Forward. That's Magyars, not Mayans. And Magyars are one of the best civs for this map because they do extended scout play better than almost everybody. Mari. Am I right or am I right? Who doesn't love Mari?
Mari.
Mari. And hello, Diff Tom. Bills are going to be right here, and this is going to be some classic Korean forwarding chicanery. Need to queue up an Eagle Warrior here for sure, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Defensive archery range 2. Oh, wait, he doesn't see it coming. Scotty doesn't know. Would Chompies be better than Eagles versus Trash? Yeah. Higher upfront food investment, but the units themselves are certainly better. What? Oh my goodness, you pudding's getting wrecked by DE! Why was the villager not building that? What? The villager just got stuck! Oh my goodness. This is rough. Another eagle is on its way. Still haven't even queued up a spearman. Double bit axe is in for both. Hair hockey is? Yeah.
That is rough. Defensive watchtower coming in here for you, putting he needs to be able to secure the forage bushes, otherwise you just won't have any food income. I mean, the back gold is really nice to have as Mayans, but the forward forage bushes are super rough. And now, of course, the offensive tower is coming in at the good position to deny the berries still. And it is 8 army to 2 at the moment. This is super tricky here for you, Pudding. Nico's still good. He's ahead by a lot in terms of resources. But that lack of food control is going to be very difficult to deal with. Now, you didn't even build the mill, so I guess it's not wasted resources. Kind of weird to say like that, but maybe you could argue that. Getting wheelbarrow as soon as you get housed, of course, a time-honored tradition in AoE 2. And, like I said, because you have the gold access, you can make the eagles that are good against both of these units. Of course, one of the best ways to not be getting wrecked on a map that's hard to defend is to never have to defend. And that's exactly what Dennis is doing here. Still, it is double the army here for our local menace. Wide tower there. I do think that it is I think it was a bit of a panic tower. So the idea is that you do this to secure the forage bushes in the front of your base, but he didn't plan for the counter tower. So it's a good tower if your opponent doesn't also tower, but I think that you Pudding panicked a little bit. Anyway, this tower isn't happening. That's a little overzealous. We've got skirmishers here. Again, the eagles still help out a ton in these fights. No, it's actually very real. It's something that sounds really dumb, but it's a good way to play a lot of these maps is you just never have to defend or you never have to worry about an inefficient defense if you don't have to defend. Anyway, 11-5 military still in favor of Dennis. 10-3 skirmishers, but those eagles need to be difference makers. Wall of men-at-arms? Exactly. I remember as a kid, I was making, I made custom campaigns for fun, and I had a Goth opponent, and I'm like, well, Goths don't get stone walls, so I can't give them stone walls, but I want their base to be walls, so I literally gave them a wall of watchtowers. Like, just a giant wall of watchtowers. Because that's what my 10-year-old brain thought, well, I mean, that's all I can do. It wouldn't be realistic to give Goths stone walls in a campaign. We have to give them something that Goths have access to. Alright, a tower is coming in once again here for Dennis. Bill is getting low. You Pudding has killed 2 and lost 0. Again, his resources are quite good. And once again, the tower is being denied. You Pudding keeping himself afloat in this one. Out of bodies? Exactly. And then if you upgrade the tech of the rumbling, then the towers are all destroyed and you get an army of AOM titans. I mean, a lot of these units are getting low. You still have the production advantage and the close reinforcements time. You can see 100% production in the last minute on the archery range, 82 on the barracks. But you Pudding still taking slightly efficient fights, and he is hanging in there very well. The more Burgundians button? Exactly. Farms are on their way. 14 farms here. Not bad. Even more farms than Dennis. And that's having to play all of this without any forage bushes, which is so tough to do. In faster vills is very helpful. I mean, he wouldn't have gotten wheelbarrow if he wasn't housed, don't get me wrong, but it is still paying off. And here we are, skirms with the eagles here at the front. Fletching about to begin. Not that that matters too much for the skirmishers here, as they're doing 1 damage against everything here anyway, but that is going to be another tower denied. Really, really good defense from you Pudding. This is so tough to do. Still hanging in there, trying to heal up just a little bit there in the town center. More skirms, more eagles coming in, 100% production from both of these buildings. And he's starting to develop a not too bad food bank. And you can just see that the army count has gotten so much closer. Remember when Dennis had over double the army of U-Pudding? That's not a thing any longer. And it's all about those very efficient fights that he's been able to take. And using the villagers effectively. Nope. That's still very scary, though, from Dennis, as it is 15 skirmishers. And now another tower will be incoming. Insisting on the towers. Well, he wants to keep up the pressure, right? That makes sense. Oh, bit of a better fight at the start here for Dennis, but the Eagles are here. They have no upgrades of their own, which means to take one more damage from the Spearmen. And they deal one less to the skirmishers. But is it enough? This tower might deny 2 to 3 farms. It's not like the greatest tower ever. And a second archery range incoming, guys, but U-Pudding isn't too far away from Castle Age. This wall is not the most impressive, though, I must admit. I will say, like, this to me feels like an actual aggressive map. None of this hamstery, let's just add rocky terrain everywhere like Vulpine. Like, this is just AoE map that has very spread out resources and is inherently aggressive. Doesn't feel fake. Another mill being built over here. Actually, it should be built slightly further up there, but whatever. And you're getting very close to clicking up here as U-Pudding. Actually, canceling the Eagles will probably just allow you to click up. Gives you 100 more food, gives you all the gold you need. Little bit of inefficiency here is, of course, U-Pudding panicking a bit. From all the pressure, this is his tournament life on the line, of course. But he will click up as soon as that fill is done. Arabia 2027. Oh, is this what the future of the meta is? All right, Dennis not... Wait. Oh, U-Pudding was a bit delayed in clicking up, so now their Castle Age times are going to be identical. Oh... Yeah, there's going to be fewer woodlines every year because at the top level, it's still a very defensive meta. And then what's going to happen is that it still won't be enough because there is no counter to perfect quick walls. And so the game is still very defensive regardless. All right, more barracks coming in. Of course, you see your opponent's army is almost exclusively skirmishers. You want to go for the Eagles to counter that. The issue is then going to be the Fire Lancers, though, as Fire Lancers are a very good unit against Eagle Warriors. Oh, man, it's... The annoying thing is that Vietnamese, in my mind, were slightly overtuned before they got Fire Lancers added. Like, they were slightly Power Creepers and not Power Creepies. And then they just became silly with Fire Lancers. Koreans were basically perfect. And then everything got screwed up because they had to have Fire Lancers added. And I guess rocket carts, but that's not really that big of a deal. All right, triple barracks here in a second. Now, these will become guard towers. Gonna be 4 guard towers at the front of U-Pudding's base, which is why I don't mind Dennis being so insistent on going for them. Eagle Warrior upgrade coming in. Probably gonna want to grab Squires as well. There we go. Sherwood Forest, yeah. Actually, there's another one, but the skirms are gonna be here. Eagles are trying to launch a counterattack. Hills there are walled in, though. Those guys are open. Those guys are open. Those guys are open. A rocket cart / lack of range up for the SO. No, you can still get 1 range with Shinkichon. Korean rocket carts have the same 10 range that Korean SOs have had since they got the team bonus changed.
Tabish.
They're more fragile, but deal more damage than Korean Siege Onagers.
Ashike. Tabish. Shot it. Ashike. Chungbi.
Seems so much better. I mean, it kind of feels like it, but no, in actuality, the rocket carts are basically Korean rocket carts deal a fair bit more damage than Siege Onagers even. And they still have the range. Arson coming in as well, but it's just the Fire Lancers. Gonna be rough. Yeah, Siege Onagers have a wider blast radius, but the rocket carts deal more damage, if that makes sense.
Tabish. Shot it. Ashike.
Now, that does make rocket carts easier to micro against than Siege Onagers, which is part of the issue.
Shot it.
But both Jurchens and Koreans have a ton of damage in their rocket carts. Even Chinese are pretty decent. Well, the issue with rocket carts is, like, the interesting aspects of rocket carts are all locked behind Imperial Age unique techs, which means that they're never used. On moving blobs? Yeah, it's, like, just a little bit different. More towers coming in. I mean, look at what Dennis is doing here. He's basically encircling his opponent's base in towers. I mean, I don't think you pudding can stop this, guys. Gonna have a TC there in the middle. Remember, you have very little gold in your base. Honestly, the power of Fire Lancers really makes me wonder, like, would Longswordsmen just be completely busted if they didn't have, you didn't have to upgrade them? Like, why can't we see Bulgarian Longswordsmen play in the same way that we see Fire Lancer play? And I guess it's just because they're so cheap for Koreans and they have so much HP for Vietnamese. The food cost? It depends on the situation. If you're playing a more extended feudal age, the higher food cost is actually a little bit better because you tend to have a ton of farms, whereas if you're clicking up to castle age super quickly, then the wood cost is better. And the meta currently is much more click up to castle age quickly. But on a map like this, where you're staying in feudal age longer, then you're having 20 farms when you click up to castle age anyway, and wheelbarrow, you know, like in the case of you pudding, so like that's actually fine. Interesting. That's also true. Like, I guess the thing with Koreans and Vietnamese is that they have such strong options at the archery range and at the barracks. Again, but it all depends on the size of your economy. It wouldn't actually be any easier for you pudding right now to mass his own Fire Lancers, again, if he magically had them, than it would be Longswordsman, because he's got plenty of food income. You just never get there? I mean, yeah, Bulgarians are a perfectly fine civ. It's just that other civs are even better. How you use it? Something like that. But we got our Longswordsman in here. Longswordsmen have one more pierce armor, but 5 less HP than the Fire Lancers, and they have the same movement speed. So they're actually very similar units. Of course, Long Swordsmen absolutely clobber the Fire Lancers in a head-on fight. That's just the shock infantry thing. And no Gambesons for Mayans, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, it is not a close fight. We are talking a hard counter to the unit. Look at that. Oh my god. What, 1 swordsman died there? I really think people don't appreciate how much better long swordsmen are now. Look at that, guys. Wow. Now, things are still bad for Yupiting, don't get me wrong. He's still well behind in res destroyed, but... I mean, we're at 15 swordsmen. That tower is being denied. It is 2 TCs per player, and you can still train villagers and scooch them on back. A melee and range unit from just a food and gold eco? You mean a wood and gold eco? Metric? Yeah, so it's the military score. The military score is 20% of all resources destroyed. That's just what it represents. But yeah, it's a lot easier to manage a wood and gold eco, especially in the current meta, which is, again, much, much, much more timing-based than it is, like, growing a big economy. Oh, swordsmen are trying to clean up those towers, and the eagles actually will run in and snipe the rocket cart. Wheelbarrow just now on the way, and, I mean, our red players' army numbers are starting to falter. What are you doing? You're losing all your mugs to the tower, though. Oh, no. What's Brazilian? This is the qualifier for the LAN event that is literally in Sao Paulo. All right, Bill's coming forward here once again. There's a university, and now the CA are here to counter the long swordsman, so then you have to switch back into some other counter. Yes, and all the maps are Brazilian themed. I would absolutely love to go to the event. So, Onimaru, if you're watching, your boy Ornlu would certainly love to cast it. Have deserts? Yes. Eagles coming right back in now. But now you're going Cav Archers and Fire Lancers, which they're both wood and gold units, but they both have a huge wood discount, which is really important. Also, macro has been better here for Dennis overall. Still has the Vil lead. He's even grabbing handcart. But yeah, guys, apparently the casting lineup is not set yet for the event. So, you know. Vote with your loud voices. All right, chainmail armor coming in. Happy Abu Pancake, yeah. Like a month? It's in July. Early July, but yes, July. Ram there goes down. Score is still very, very advantageous for Dennis, though. And he's going to drop a castle here in a moment. You can see that so much of his eco has been moved over here. And here comes the castle. And war wagons are going to be so tough to deal with. Okay, the Eagles are going to try and make something happen. But... oh, they're still taking a long time to get there. He sees it. He's just not trying to stop it. Now the Cav Archers are here too. And this might be the end here of Yeah, Eagle's trying to raid here, but there just isn't enough of the eco left. You're securing some more wood lines. You've got resources to the south as our red player.
Shot it. Tabish. Shot it. Ashike.
Well, they do if they think they're gonna get pressured. They don't if they don't think they're gonna get pressured because it's just wasted APM and resources.
Ashike.
But yeah, not enough of the eco is actually exposed right now. You can see that Dennis has basically shifted all of his eco here to the middle of the map.
Shot it.
Gonna keep everybody nice and safe. And now you're gonna have Thumb Ring in. Only 58 bills right now for you, Pudding. Yeah, there's literally the map Lensois and Maranhenses.
Ashike. Tabish.
We also had that map in my tournament in World Desert Championship.
Shot it.
Again, this version is reworked, so the map doesn't really play out the same. But we also had one. All right, big scuffle here at the front. Monk is being kept alive for now. Random guard tower. But yeah, now the CA are going to be fully upgraded, as are the war wagons. More Fire Lancers coming in. And it is 3 TCs to 2. 50% more vills right now for Dennis. He's not that far away from clicking up to the Imperial Age. He's not spending any food on military right now.
Tabish. Shot it.
Murder holes! Oh boy. Why? Not too sure, honestly, but it shouldn't really matter as Dennis
Ashike.
is crushing everything. You don't want to lose vills to Eagles like that, to be fair. You haven't clicked up yet.
Shot it.
Version's being attempted.
Shot it. Ashike. Tabish.
Yeah, you still just have so many more vills.
Shot it.
It's not like this is completely ineffective for you, Pudding, but it's just not effective enough. And now Imp will be in here very shortly.
Tabish.
I mean, it really came down to these towers, and then the Fire Lancer switch, just completely crushing the Eagle Warriors. Eventually, the Fire Lancers got countered by the Long Swordsman, but then he just teched into Cav Archers. You didn't have to rebalance your eco whatsoever to do that. And Blue could just never claim the front of his base. There's him. Nothing to destroy all these defenses right now.
Shot it. Tabish. Ashike.
Skirms also don't really have many upgrades. Just +1 attack and now Elite Skirmisher. And this will probably be an Imp GG. Even good old Mass Nori coming in. Oh yeah, the blacksmith was lost. All the farms were lost over here. Those had to all be replaced.
Ashike.
Shot it. Ashike.
1 minute to Imperial Age attack.
Just now getting +1 archer defense. Oh, jeez. Or barracks coming in. Gonna try and finish it off with fire lancers because why not? You already have all the upgrades for them, I guess. Und. Guys, this game is super over. I don't know what to tell you. A tower up over there. You've got keeps in for free. He never did get Gambesons, did Dennis? That's definitely a mistake. Yeah, game's just a little bit over right now. There we go. GG, well played, thrown out, and it will be Dennis with the 3-1 victory over you Pudding, who will move on to the next round. Was actually behind in both food and wood, but literally 0 stone ever mined for you Pudding, and he just could never deal with all of the stuff that was in front of his map. Just had this ring of towers that was literally never broken. Never had any map control, and eventually, it's just you didn't have the Fire Lancers. If Koreans didn't have Fire Lancers, I'm not saying that you Pudding would have won this game. I don't even know at that point. But you wouldn't have had that sort of impossible to deal with switch from your opponent. All right, we can jump into Thunderbolt versus Mihai. Because that hasn't started yet. Well, it's 1-0 Mihai right now, but they are about to start game number 2, so we don't have to, like, zoom through everything. It's Fernando Noronha next. I don't remember which one that is. Oh yeah, that's the Islands one. Or we could watch ACCM versus a 1700 player. I bet that would be exciting. You guys know I only provide the most high-octane gameplay. Uh, 6 seconds. Game 5? Nah, that series is done ages ago. Jumping into another one now. All right, Mihai is ostensibly up 1-0. It's only really worth setting up the scoreboard if we cast the series from the beginning. All right, guys, Mihai going to be in the yellow as the Armenians to the west of Fernando de Noronha. And to the east in the red as the Malay. It will be Thunderbolt. So Mihai certainly going to be the heavy favorite here. Lots of golden stone in the middle on 3 separate islands. There are also some oysters and whales in the sea, as well as some mangrove trees. Got a forward dock here for each player. Armenians and Malay, of course, going to be 2 of the very best civs possible for this map. And a house coming in, fishing ship on the way. And we'll have to see what their approach is going to be, because we've seen all 3 different ships utilized on this map a fair bit. I do think that as the game goes on, hulks become much less relevant, as they just die so fast to the galley line. So it usually is going to be a bit of a balance between galley and fire ship. That said, Armenians still have excellent demos. Yeah, I mean, we're jumping between series, right? There's a ton of series happening today, and a lot of them are simultaneous, so we just kind of have to bounce around and catch what we can. That said, Malay do miss, I think, the last fire ship upgrade, for what that's worth. Yes, they do, as well as heavy demo. And Armenians, they even miss fire ships entirely, or heavy fire ship entirely. Fast fire ship, what am I talking about? And they also miss shipwright. But their galleons are top tier, their demo ships are top tier, insofar as any demo ship can be top tier right now. Malay have very good coastal defenses. Armenians have okay coastal defenses. Also can be very relevant on a map like this. And the eco is good for Armenians, but amazing for Malay. Still, both civs have small advantages they can work with, but, you know, moral of the story, both civs are great. Don't think that is going to come as a massive shock to anybody. Except Poplar, because, you know, it's Poplar. But remember, compared to islands, you have very few resources to play with. You only have 8 tiles of gold on your starting base, so basically the equivalent of 1 big gold mine on a regular map, and 4 tiles of stone. It's actually 1 tile less of gold and 1 tile less of stone than a normal, just your starting resources. And that does mean that you need to go to these middle islands sooner rather than later. Or gather from, like, fish on the outside, or even chop trees. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Also, compared to islands, there are so many more, like, choke points that you can have to wind your way through, which makes, you know, fire ships, demos, and hulks all better, and galleys a little bit weaker. But that's fine, considering galleys are amazing. But as is so often the case with any sort of islands map these days, landing is very, very common. And Thunderbolt is ostensibly just going to want to go for a pure water play, but that's not going to do you any good if you've got a bunch of men-at-arms in your base, and even longswordsmen potentially. And we'll probably send these 2 villagers over as well. No other reason you'd have 2 vills right here. And indeed, that's going to be the case. Happy Feudal Age, Mr. Mihai. Now it is 10 fishing ships for Thunderbolt. For good old TM24, is it? I think? Pikachu, use Thunderbolt! Archery range incoming. What did you miss today? A bunch of series. Actually been live for almost 4 hours. I was hoping we could build on yesterday, but no.
Streaming just has to be that much harder for anybody. All right, villager there goes down. Oh, the scouts trap, but those walls are not good enough, and oh my goodness, this is brutal. No! Researching loom makes your villagers harder to kill. Oh, if only we had listened. Oh, that hurts, guys. Naval production is nil for either player. Blacksmith coming in, and this is just such a mess here for Thunderbolt. Now, he's still ahead in villagers because he has so many fishing ships, but you want to leverage much more of an advantage than that. You also have Double Bidax in as Mihai, not in here for Thunderbolt. Fletching's coming in for Mihai. Wait a minute. Is this the legendary play, chat? Oh my goodness. The double blacksmith! Oh my goodness. All right, more scuffling going on. Reveal lead still for Thunderbolt, and he's not that far away from clicking up. 2 fire ships on the high seas for Red, and he's going to try and sail around. I mean, Mihai still has nothing to defend his own fishing ships other than the docks. And he's still very far away from clicking up, and Malay will get to Castle Age super fast, so it was a really bad start here for Red, don't get me wrong. Oh, wait, there are archers here too. Oh my goodness, and now Long Swordsman is in. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's probably going to be close to the nail in the coffin. Unless you can snipe, like, all of the fishing ships of your opponent. But the scouting really hasn't been very good here for Red. I mean, I do think that Mihai should have had some sort of defense. But he's probably fine. All of those fishing ships are going to be safe. These fishing ships are on the other side of the map, so they're not taking any damage right now. Oh, geez, you don't even have the market done yet. There are archers here to harass the villagers. Oh, no. The one long swordsman coming in. Alright, you can click up to Castle Age, but everything is such a disaster right now here for Thunderbolt. Now, the dock is going down really fast, to be fair. I mean, I think people are only just starting to appreciate how good fires are against buildings at the moment. But with the dock help, almost certainly this is going to be enough to force away our red player. 3 Hulks, for sure, for sure, for sure. Market's also going to go down. Oh, man, that had to be closer to the TC. Thunderbolt panicking a little bit. It really does feel like the meta on these sorts of maps is just really all about the forwarding. Feels like there's no downside to doing that. Best fires. Is there any other Civ that has direct fire ship bonuses other than Chinese and Byzantines? Don't think so. Koreans get all the upgrades, and they have the cheap, very cheap fire ships, so maybe them. Wow, even that market, it's still out of range. Oh my goodness, that hurts. Mihai's also on his way up. Medium warships coming in. The scores are still relatively close for now, but I don't know, guys. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, because you're dealing... Oh, guys. Guys, look at this fish. Look at this tuna. What a happy little group of tuna. Isn't that delightful? I think it's delightful. Swimming around, jumping out of the water. Those fire ships are doing nothing for you. "24 dead villagers for Thunderbolt." Forging isn't... these guys know that forging really doesn't help in the Hulk battles anymore, right? It helps your Hulks versus the other ships, but if it's Hulk v Hulk, forging is actually just a waste of resources. As is iron casting. Blast Furnace is worth it, though. And a reason? Mihai, I get, to some degree. Although the Longswordsmen weren't really his long-term tech anyway. Although it does, I guess, help you destroy docks faster. I think. Yes. Pretty sure. Anyway, 10 more vills for Mihai. Way larger navy. Mihai also still has 6 archers running around. They're going to do something like kill a villager right there. There is no actual advantage in this game for Thunderbolt. Oh, wait. Nope. Thunderbolt killed 1 villager. He's going places, chat. Oh my god. Make that 3 more. Look at this. Look at him go! You may not like it, but this is what peak naval combat looks like. To be fair, Hulks are pretty bad against buildings. They have -3 attack versus buildings. Taxes. I submitted all my tax information on Monday. And hopefully I will not owe very much or even get some money back because Ornlu is poor. Dreading it. I'm having an accountant do it. Streamer taxes are way too complicated for me to figure out by myself. Hopefully if you have a W-2, it's pretty easy. You can just run it through TurboTax or something. 5K, nice. I mean, I guess Thunderbolt's trying to boom his way out of it, but you still don't even have complete control of your own island. Those fishing ships are fleeing. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, at least you have investments that pay off. It's better than the other way around, right? Your taxes for you? I mean, I guess our government does our taxes for us as well because they know how much we have to owe. But they just don't tell us that. Although I guess the government wouldn't know our deductibles. Write them off as your taxes.
Well, I mean, that's a good Mangonel hit. Yep. There we go. That game was just over almost instantly. And simply not prepared for the forward whatsoever. It got so much damage done that there wasn't anything that Thunderbolt could do against that. It's not like one of those builds that you have to give up water or you're not playing water just to try and get some damage done. Like, it's sort of, you go for the aggression, but you still have a fishing eco behind it, and can easily add in more fishing eco if you win water. Why do you have to work it out as well? Well, the government doesn't know beforehand. It's more like the government just checks and can calculate it easily. If they're, not vetting you. Auditing you. And yes, and the government does not know your deductions. Oh yes, TurboTax forces themselves to be relevant. All right. Each month. Yeah, that's not how it works in America. I don't know why. Although, again, I don't know how that works with deductions, though. Anyway. Here we are. Mihai in the yellow as the Romans to the southwest of the map. And to the northeast in the red as the Magyars. It will be Thunderbolt. Definitely two of the best civs for this map. A lot of scouts, a lot of spearmen, a lot of full feudal stuff. Do I get any write-offs? Anything I buy for my PC is a tax write-off. Other than that, though, not really. Because I don't spend much money. The armor upgrade, it's the reason that Romans are ever played at all. It's the eco. One of the best full feudal age ecos. And yes, you also have the extra armor for your spearmen, but even if you didn't have that, you'd still see Romans here constantly. A write-off? It's $60 a year. So it's not much of a write-off. $50 on the year. Oh, I pay very little
in taxes. But that's because I'm poor.
Igen.
Salve. Pronto.
Well, Mihai going to click up here on 18. Some Rhea's getting pushed. But like I said, both these civs very much top tier on this map. Likely going to be lots and lots of scooter bugs and spearmen. Romania? I don't think Romans represent Romania very well. I mean, I know it was part of the Roman Empire, or at least part of Romania was, but don't really think it is a great representation there. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was Bulgaria, Romania. I didn't have to? Oh, no. Happens always. That's exactly it. It's the fact that the bonus happens no matter what you're doing at every point in time. And Mihai's actually going to not go scouts or men-at-arms. He's just going to go art. What is he doing? Okay, the barracks is definitely very late. But yeah, that's why the bonus annoys me so much, is because it's honestly just so brain dead. It just happens in everything you do, no matter what. There's no way to not utilize the bonus if you're keeping your eco working, which players of this caliber are always doing. So you actually end up more than 5% ahead in resources collected most of the time, especially against a civ with no eco bonus. Now you could say, like, the Celt bonus is also super free. And it is. And it is still one of the most generally applicable bonuses in the game. But it's still just extra wood income that you have to figure out how to properly utilize. Romans just get more of whatever they do, no matter what. Anyway, it is just going to be archers and spearmen here for Mihai. This is very atypical for this map. Usually it's just scouts and spearmen or pure skirms and spearmen. Spearman does get one poke and Ank that 2. That's good for Thunderbolt. But yeah, in terms of pure booming, the Roman bonus isn't all that amazing because it doesn't scale like crazy. But if you're playing at anything close to an aggressive map, then it's still one of the very best bonuses out there, especially in like an extended feudal age. Like, how many eco bonuses are great in late feudal age? Not that many. Or bonuses that are great in Dark Age all throughout Feudal Age. Again, that's very few bonuses are good in Dark Age and all throughout Feudal Age. Celts would be up there, for instance, but they don't get bloodlines. And Romans also get the extra infantry upgrades as well. Khmer are similarly top tier again because they have a Dark Age and Feudal Age bonuses, so that's like the same thing as Romans. But Khmer are much more interesting in my opinion. Anyway, yeah, right now the scout numbers are just not where they need to be. Thunderbolt's lost quite a few, even with 2 villager kills. Faster gold miners for Turks, faster stone miners for Koreans, again, still very situational. Slavs get the farming bonus, but that doesn't help you in early game, like Dark Age to early Feudal Age. European Civ? Cumans are in part of European Civ. Give them Savars? I don't see what's wrong with human paladins. They migrated to Europe and settled there. Same with Huns. Scale Mail Arbor going to be in here for Mihai, and he still has the numbers advantage. Oh, but that is definitely a screw up. That's not one of those, how is there a hole there? That is very clearly a hole. Now if this were Hera or Leary, all of the scouts would be attacking and all of those vills would die, but those guys all got stuck. All right, skirmishers are now coming in, and this army will be better for Thunderbolt over time. He's 3 vills ahead, but still down in resources because Romans. Fletching coming in for Mihai. Both players got double bit-axe, no horse collar for either. There's the blacksmith for Thunderbolt.
Impera.
Impera. Salve. Tibi Sergio. Salve. Salve. Tibi Sergio. Salve. Tibi Sergio.
Oh. Oh. I feel like the scout numbers have not really been preserved in the way that they need to be. You still don't have fletching here as Thunderbolt, as you're spending a ton of food, and you have no food bonus, of course. I mean, yes, you have a little bit of a scout discount, but it's not that huge in the grand scheme of things.
Tibi Sergio. Impera. Tibi Sergio. Impera. Salve.
Gonna try and add in some more farms over there. And yet the army numbers just keep on scaling up here for Mihai. Like, again, he lost 3 villagers and is still a little ahead in Nico. And denying those forage bushes, or pineapple bushes, rather, is so huge.
Tibi Sergio. Salve.
There's stable number 2. It's not like either player's getting to Castle Age this year. Oh, don't run into the TC, Mihai. That isn't the best idea.
Again.
Tibi Sergio.
Igen. Jó napot. Parancs. Szolgálatot.
Jó napot. Salve. Impera.
Oh. Stable being denied. That stable's actually under a lot of pressure being attacked downhill. Mihai's not seeing it. Well, if you look at his vision, he wants to destroy the production at this point, which is honestly fine. Thunderbolt just doesn't have an army and no real way of improving his. Scouts still only have the forging upgrade. And this is Mihai having a much cheaper and easier to mass army. Now, you killed 2 archers, but you lost a scout. And you're going to be losing your production here as well. Like, if these scouts had bloodlines and +1 defense, then maybe we can talk a little bit, but we're not even close to there yet. Trying to utilize the mobility, but there are simply too many spearmen here for the number of scouts. And a lot of this was the scout numbers going down very early on. What are you without them? Powerless. Continuing to apply some pressure here on the side. Mihai getting wheelbarrow and horse collar, so his farms are going to be better. also getting scale barding armor, so he's going to have all the upgrades he needs from the blacksmith.
Salve.
Hindustani scouts? Even better, what if they were Jurchen scouts with a Hindustani ally?
Tibi Servio.
Then we're cooking with peanut oil, as Ellie would say.
Igam.
Well,
Jó napot.
yeah, I'm not too sold on any of this here for Thunderbolt. For good old T-Bolt. Let me just look at the army numbers, guys. This isn't how we typically see this map played, and I don't know if this would work if it was against somebody who is of more even skill level than Mihai versus Thunderbolt, but it is definitely interesting to me. Oh yeah, it's almost impossible to defend. And Mihai's gold is super exposed, but Thunderbolt simply could not find a way to punish it.
Impera.
Khitans would be a very good civ on this map, for sure.
Salve.
I mean, 5 Vil lead here for Thunderbolt, but the issue is that the eco upgrades are better for Mihai, and he's Romans. We're looking at almost 1,000 more res collected for Mihai, who is also taking significantly more efficient fights. Even destroying some infrastructure. And Mihai's just going to click up to Castle Age in just a moment.
Impera. Salve.
Well... those are the full upgrades on the scouts, but Mihai's clicked up to Castle Age, so even though this is a good fight for Thunderbolt, it's come at the cost of so much investment, and his eco was so bad up until this point,
Quarant.
that he really doesn't have a whole lot going for him. Gonna try and collect some gold over there. Gonna try and, as they say, launch a counterattack, but
Eus.
yeah, need to just keep making spearmen right now as Mihai, which is exactly what he's doing. I don't love the second archery range. Once you get all your units cleaned up, might as well just go knights. Again, this is different in terms of how you're approaching Castle Age than we do see on regular Arabia, where you're just clicking up to Castle Age on when it's like 30 to 35 bills most of the time. Here you have 10 more villagers than that, and it's so much easier to afford the more expensive units, which is like what we saw back in the days when you'd go double stable knights a ton of the time.
Impera.
Anyway, Castle Age is on the way for Thunderbolt. It's not like he's played poorly, but it's just that eco discrepancy is a real issue. He's going to try and go Cav Archers, as is not a bad idea in general against the Romans, but is going to find himself in a very big hole when it comes to actual timing and, of course, the economy behind it. "16 seconds. Mihai just playing super safe. He knows he's gotten a lot of damage done. Oh, that's really risky. The biscuit is getting risketed. Pikeman upgrade coming in. No bodkin or crossbowman even, just right to those anti-scout units. I mean, with perfect unit stacking, you probably snipe that. But yeah, 23 to 10 army. Now you're making skirmishers. Oh no! All right, chat, say the line about skirmishers and making them when you're behind an economy. Second TC coming in. Pikeman will be here to protect it. Skirmishers are the best unit to make when you're ahead.
Salve.
They're not at all a good unit to make when you're behind. Oh, whoa. Actually, Mihai out of position here. I mean, all but one of the Vils died. I mean, it is a 10 Vil lead, which is not bad. Who's ahead now? Still Mihai. I think you aren't appreciating the Roman eco bonus with Wheelbarrow on top of it. Lead is a lead, or lead is a lead.
Salve.
Is gonna mix in some CA, and a second TC is on the way. Thunderbolt not giving up yet.
Impera. Salve.
Well, +2 defense in for the skirms, and that's gonna be a better fight here. Third TC coming in for Mihai, though. Again, the resources are still looking fantastic for him, despite being behind in Vils. Yeah, that's why I was saying, Will, that when you're looking at this map versus Arabia, and how exactly you click to Castle Age, it's just different than the latter, because you're clicking up to Castle Age with a much larger eco, which makes going for knights, especially with a civ like Romans, much more attractive than just going crossbowman plus pike.
Salve.
He has the score lead right now. Res Destroyer now in his favor. And scouts are back in a very good spot. Thunderbolt scout maneuvering and making sure his scouts are in the right position at the right time is literally the only reason he's not dead in this game. But it's a good reason. That's a reason that is coming from good AoE 2 play and not luck. Or a brain dead eco bonus, Kappa.
Salve.
And right now, guys, Mihai is struggling.
Impera.
This Castle Age transition has simply not been very good. Ballistics now coming in for red. He is at least on the 2 TCs, and if he's idling his opponent's eco, that will be enough to keep him competitive. And that's kind of what you need the most right now, is just staying competitive. This wouldn't have worked at all if there wasn't that big counterattack to delay the second TC and kill a ton of villagers, because then your eco would have just fallen way too far behind, but that really is the case, is that you did get those kills. So the skirmishers did work to just clean up the army, and then you can go for the counterattack, when normally that simply wouldn't have worked. And then you transition into the cav archers, so you actually give yourself that attacking unit. So all of those transitions, the actual unit movement and positioning have been so good here for Thunderbolt, and that is the reason he has the lead right now, trying to make a huge comeback happen after a terrible feudal age. You'll love to see that.
Tibi Servio.
Also, you would like seeing a good, dignified civ like Magyars beat the smelly Romans. Not that I'm biased at all. Anyway, Scorpion numbers are climbing. It is still going to be an excellent defensive tool for Mihai. But, I mean, it's the Cav Archer raids. It's so hard to defend on this map. And here's the thing, guys. All the watchtowers don't do anything against knights. And that's another reason that Mihai should have gone for them instead of the crossbowmen.
Tibi Servio.
Like, maybe still go for pikemen,
Tibi Servio.
especially because your opponent was having a ton of scouts in, like, on your transition to Castle Age, but then you just go double stable knights behind it. To the young kids, hey, Lewis. I assume your set went well today? But I'm afraid you're not old enough to call somebody a young kid yet.
Prontos. Eus.
Salve. Eus.
Salve.
Need to get something more subdued than the broccoli haircut, man. Kappa. TTLC, I'm 1-1 right now.
Impera. Prontos.
Actually, I think, Lewis, you're the toughest opponent in your bracket's freaking Andy. Left last few months. Oh, okay, there you go. I think you have a good shot. I really do. So, best of luck to you.
Salve. Tibi Tibi Servio.
I mean, I think freaking Andy would be a toss-up matchup, but yeah, I think that practice hard.
Salve.
Lewis, wow. We're all our own toughest enemies, are we not? The broccoli haircut is timeless. Oh, yes. Anyway, great maneuvering here. Scorpions are still a very strong defensive option. And ballistics is huge, of course, for those TCs. Wait, when do I get a job interview? I'm at 153 job applications, I think, right now, and I have not gotten a single job interview yet. I have never even made it to the first round.
Impera.
Of course, the mangonels are extra scary. Which industry? The government contractor adjacent industry for consulting and international affairs and research, which is an absolutely awful market right now and has been for since 2024 for whatever reason. Like, I'll find a few jobs a week. That I can apply to. And, like, I think I have a strong application. Or a strong resume. And I certainly think I can sell myself in an interview, but I just can't even get to the interview stage. And the issue is I don't have any connections. And that's been the real killer, is that I'm up against people who have connections.
Salve.
How much can I bench press? Only like 150 right now, so yeah. Application. I've worked a ton on my application, and I've had people who work in HR look at it and say it's a very good application. Or resume. Just the really difficult thing for me personally is that in order to focus on in order to really try and look for jobs and do applications and all that stuff, I basically stopped trying to grow my stream and my YouTube. Like, I stopped hosting tournaments, and I'm not really, like, in a position to grow the stream at all.
Salve.
But also, I can't get any jobs either, so I'm just kind of stuck in limbo right now. But sure!
Prontos. Deus.
What's your mindset? Okay, so to play Scorpions effectively, you have to become the Scorpion, right? You must think like a Scorpion, you must breathe like a Scorpion. You must transcend this plane of existence to become one with the Scorpion. That's really how this works. No, but in all seriousness, Scorpions are a great defensive tool, especially against a Cav Archer player, because remember, Cav Archers only deal 1 damage to Scorpions, whereas they deal 2 to Mangonels.
Salve.
They have 1 more pierce armor than Mangonels, and they're much more consistent in their damage. But, as with any slow unit, positioning is absolutely key. Now, Romans can make so many Scorpions that it helps a lot there, but it's a tough situation to play as, especially against Cav Archers. From Magyars, you have all that mobility to play with. And although Thunderbolt took a terrible Mangonel trade earlier, he's still in a way better spot overall. Mihai's going to try and push this one forward, though. AoE is my destiny. I wish. I really do wish I could just keep doing AoE stuff, but I've been doing this for 8.5 years now, almost. And if I haven't been able to make a living doing it in all this time, I don't think it's gonna start now. I've been doing this full time for what, 5 years? Oh, that is a very cheeky defensive castle, but it'll work. Also gives you a bit of a launch pad to go after your opponent. But yeah, I'm proud of what I've done, but it's just like, you know, at some point you gotta recognize that... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Those vills needed to be evacuated to the TCU sooner. Sunk cost doesn't exist, yeah. Build a beast with the 69. Oh, someone shoot! There we go! Oh, the Megadell's on 1 HP. But yeah, I don't have any regrets doing what I did, and I think, you know, nobody should have regrets for something they put as much time into as I've put into my AoE 2 content creation. Mihai's still in this? He is on his way up. Roman Eco is pretty silly, don't get me wrong. That said, I actually don't think he has much of a chance in this game ever since that huge counterattack in early to mid Castle Age. You still got some light cab coming in. Red will need... a castle, for sure. But yeah, 138 to 116 vills. The eco upgrades honestly aren't the best, but could be worse. Magyar Hussar needed? I mean, you would rather have Magyar Hussars than regular Hussars in almost every single situation, unless you're facing monks. But you can't really get to the Magyar Hussars right now, so regular Hussars will do just fine. Normans ever make Mangonels? Absolutely. Not really against Cav Archers here, but if you're facing Crossbowmen, Mangonels still work just fine, or Skirmishers. Like, because Romans have good Scorps does not mean that Mangonels are any less useful in the situations you want them. Or if your opponent has a ton of Scorps, yeah, just go Mangonels. Pesky Chob gets in the way? Yeah, but, you know, that's a hobby for you. And hopefully you don't regret your hobby. Good old Mass Nori on its way here from Mihai. The get good. Getting good is always the struggle, isn't it? Anyway, Trebuchet immediately on the way with Imperial Age. And of course, it is so difficult to defend yourself. Stone walls coming in from Mihai. Does the Civ affected by ballistics? I would be very intrigued if that was something that you could do. I would at least want to try it. No clue if they're any good. 19 to 20 an hour is much more than I make. Is that, like, good for America? Not really. But it's more than I make. Almost, but not bad. That's the most important thing. You're trying to switch into halbs at this point, but I think recognizing that Mihai was overly reliant on Scorpions there and just doing that little bit of a tech switch into the Light Cav. Like, you want Light Cav plus Cav Archers eventually, no matter what, but it's more about which you prioritize upgrading and producing an early Imp, and I think that was actually very well done by Thunderbolt. And he gets the win. Mihai had an excellent opportunity to close this one out, and he simply couldn't follow through. You can see he took those big losses, especially right here. The Crossbowman Pikeman transition just was not very good. His eco got raided, he lost a bunch of villagers, and he simply wasn't quite able to keep up after that. Really well done by Thunderbolt. That took both Mihai misplaying and Thunderbolt playing very well. Both of those things had to happen for the comeback to work. But it still makes compelling viewing. Now, unfortunately, we didn't see the start of the series because we were casting other series, so I don't really know what's going to be going on with the drafts. Actually, can I just post my resume? Okay, well, if I just black out my, like my address and phone number, I don't see why I couldn't. All right, Monte Pascal is next. That is the migration map. Or, pilgrims. Will I be forced to move? I can't move anywhere, so you know, it's tough. Have the sets been? Oh, there've been some decent games in there. Upload internet connectivity for what? Is that in like the handbook here? Joining the army? I've had naval recruitment come to me. Yep, MBL forfeited. Apparently there was a schedule conflict, whatever that means. Yes, he has one more chance to qualify next qualifier. I don't know exactly when that is. Alrighty, guys. Game number 4, Thunderbolt trying to make a grand comeback happen. You'll be the Red Woo here to the mainland, at the east of the mainland, actually choosing to land over here. And to the west, TCing the island, it will be Mihai as the Bengalis. So, like I said, when I played this map with T-West, I thought it would be best just to TC your starting island. We don't have a set meta or anything like that, but I feel like just getting that villager production going sooner is very helpful. That said, eventually going to run out of resources here. It's not like you have a whole lot to play with. That said, I seem to remember in the earlier version, T-West had, like, at least a little bit of resources here. It was like some, like, 2 tiles of gold and 2 tiles of stone, I think. So maybe that was much more of an incentive there, because now there is no gold you can take, there is no stone you can take, and no deer or anything like that. So I think TOS reduced the amount of resources on the starting island. So now it's a more of a decision. It's Monte Pascol. That is the name. Don't wear it out. Yeah, Mihai gonna be 2 villagers ahead already just by choosing to build the TC over here. All right. Boar's going down. Well, I mean, again, that's just the downside of building the TC on the mainland. Now, he does have 2 piggies under his TC, whereas you will run out of your sheepers pretty fast. So there is still no set meta as of yet. Of course, Wu and Bengalis are both going to be very good as a hybrid civ. Like Bengalis a lot more as the game goes on, though, for, I think, obvious reasons. Have any transport bills? Certainly. Oh, Mihai gonna try and click up. Had a little bit of idle time. 11 seconds, around half a vil. Thunderbolt still just adding in more. No, okay, he's gonna click up 2 with 1 more vil. Well, 1 more vil. Trained relative to his opponent, relative to the TCs being completed. A lot of relative there. Side of the main island, assert dominance. Alright, 5 fishing ships and counting to just 4. And look at the resources for Mihai. This is why I personally think this is probably the best way to play the map. And that is unfortunately a question that will only be answered over the seas of time. Yeah, I think there used to be some gold when I was testing out the map with T-West, but I think he got rid of it because it was probably just way too good to TC the island first, and then it just becomes a super aggressive water map. But yeah, Phil's now going over to gold, and I still think Mihai's approach is quite good. Not too sure. Okay, this Phil I think is going to try and build another dock. 2 galleys are on the way. Versus 2 hulks. Ooh, that is not the start you're looking for right now as Thunderbolt. Ooh. 3rd galley coming in. It is 3 docks versus 2 docks right now, and that transport ship is trying to block the Vil. The Vil shouldn't actually have any difficulty placing the dock, but he doesn't have the wood. There you go. Now, if you snipe the transport ship, it's a little bit annoying because your villagers are all stuck on this island, but of course you can just build another one. It's not like it's the end of the world. And now you're queuing up fire ships, but you already have the initial advantage just based off of what ships you chose to start with. And that does make it pretty annoying here for T-Bolt. Not getting the snipe yet, though. You still have more production, and it's actually fishing ships being added in for Mihai. That's very greedy. Still ahead by 400 resources, though. Okay, you need to send that 5 HP Hulk back, though, to get repaired, right? Right? Now we're making, like, one of everything, so that doesn't feel good for Thunderbolt either. Already around a 7 population advantage here for Mihai. 8 fishing ships to 5. And yeah, fishing ship's just going to go right to the dock. Oh, and of course the Hulk gets sniped immediately. Not ideal, to say the least. So yeah, I mean, you do have some extra idling as Mihai, but I fail to see how TCing your the mainland is better than TCing the starting island. I just don't get it. Yeah, there are whales in the water, so that can be a source of gold income early. Should you so choose. Market now coming in for Mihai as well. It is a very interesting map, although we really haven't seen any great games on it yet, to be honest. It just feels like whoever wins water just wins the game immediately. Alright, Fire plus Galley should be better than Hulk plus Galley, so compositionally this should be a slight advantage for Thunderbolt. But the Galleys don't have fletching on either side, and this is still fine here for Mihai. Still around 300 more resources, fletching just now on the way here for Red. I was wondering if maybe the market was to try and get up to Castle Age super fast, but that does not appear to be the case yet. Just now, Loom coming in for Mihai was not under any pressure. Oh, Hulk is in a bit of a precarious spot. And this is all down to the micro. This is the new water meta in action. You get the extra HP regeneration, and that's actually saving the Hulk right there and allowing it to do so much more damage. Ooh, that's pretty darn good right there for Mihai. Selling the stone. He's certainly closer to Castle Age, although the resources collected is catching up. And I guess this is where the advantage of the TCing the mainland comes in, right? You're just not having to transport villagers over. It's a very APM-intensive process to do this, so these vills are super inefficient. On Island, well, remember, it's a nomad start, so if you... We saw from Mihai, he built his TC on the starting island and was up 400 resources in Dark Age, which is huge. That said, the army control has been very good here for Mihai, trying to launch a counterattack and gonna be able to snipe those galleys better, multitasking here from Red. Or from Yellow. I know my colors, I promise. Hello, Mr. Stroker of Goats. Gonna transport some vills over once again, and Castle Age is on the way here for Mihai. He is now getting slightly behind in resources. Thunderbolt also doing a better job of maintaining TC production, which again is gonna be much easier if you are not on the island. But I am colorblind. I am literally and legitimately colorblind. I still know the difference in AoE colors, though. They're very vibrant for the most part. Fishing lines coming in now for Red, but you still just have more fishing ships in general for Mihai. Lots of houses here. So that Castle Age advantage is going to be very significant. Hulk's gonna maybe try and intercept some units right there, but Thunderbolt's still not clicking up yet. Now, Mihai doesn't have enough stone for a TC, which is a little bit awkward. Galley's not going to be as good as fire ships, though, at destroying buildings. Although I think they're better than Hulk's. But yeah, I feel like just switching into fire ships should obliterate everything. My Victor and Vanquished vodka? I don't think I made vodka with Victors and Vanquished. I think I just watched, or I played the campaigns. I've actually had to play them more than I would like to because they keep on getting their progress deleted by patches I have to switch. But, that makes more sense. Medium Warships is coming in. Is that going to get denied? Maybe. Okay, the fire ships popping out is going to be enough. That's close, though. I mean, you get enough galleys there, and it's... Right? Oh, it was denied! Oh my goodness! That is so huge! It buys you another 50 seconds! Oh my goodness! Keeping the galley mass standing for now. Yeah, you have 3 villagers still on your starting island here as Thunderbolt. Still have the dock to help out a little bit. Well, the res collected are still a little bit better for Thunderbolt. No vills are adding a second TC. We have a monastery in, but that's not doing a whole lot yet. But now Medium Warships is in. And the Castle Age timing advantage is still probably so significant that it's not enough of a snipe there denying Medium Warships at 99%. Still, you snipe the Hulks very easily with galleys. I mean, Thunderbolt's trying. Actually, all these ships are trapped. You can't sail around that way. Oh, no, dude, you're literally trapping your opponent. Don't let him escape. Oh, but the reinforcements are coming in. Oh, who's trapping whom, guys? Oh, my goodness. Fortune coming in now is going to try to switch back into Hulks, and Mihai switching back Hulks as both players are just dancing around right now the tech tree. But yeah, Mihai's back to a resources lead. His villager lead is gigantic. It is 10 fishing ships to 3. Just getting those extra fishing ships is such a huge advantage. And now you have to wait for your own medium warships upgrade to come in. Galley's there taking an enormous amount of damage, and that is pretty darn rough here for red. Is there any land play happening? It doesn't even look like that either. Yeah, look at all those galleys, super low HP. Oh, it even snipes one more for the road. Now, the KD is only slightly better right now for Mihai, but it's just he has so many more villagers. You're gonna need to do lumber camp. That's true, guys. That's a lot of idols right now. Second TC is being built on the mainland here for T-Bolt. And you still have 7 war galleys left, which isn't bad for sniping the war hulks. And this game isn't over yet, but there's the second TC here for Mihai, and still just having that resource lead, having that villager lead, having these fishing ships working that your opponent doesn't have. Those compounding advantages aren't going away anytime soon, even if his eco is less efficient. Okay, it's actually super inefficient right now, but it'll be back to efficiency in just a second. Scores are still competitive. More hooking. Okay, yeah, you gotta be real careful with the transport there. They are made of paper mache these days. Shivai. Yeah, a couple monks here. That'll be a converted villager, so cool. And start picking up relics. Mihai actually already has 2. They are all strewn along the beach on this map. I think there used to be some on the high ground, like here where these Black Panthers are, but maybe T-West removed those. I just had a big corgi yawn behind me. Still, though, guys, Mihai's eco is not efficient whatsoever. There's only 1 villager in there, but still, that's not pretty. More random conversions, and, I mean, Thunderbolt is still exclusively going with the water at the moment. But Mihai just can't get his villagers working right now. It's a really big issue. He has 2 vills on wood. Okay, now he's got 9, but those are all idle villagers right now, and... Oh, jeez. You need to micro better than that, homie. Has to rebuild the transport ship. The corgi. Yes, I do. Who is now likely to bark at me in just a moment, so he could go outside. Well, back to the corner. It's the party corner, and there's the Corgi jumping up on me. Dash. Do you need to go outside? That got a woof. Oh my goodness. Look at this 34 idols for Mihai. Guys, Thunderbolt. He's now queuing up 7 fishing ships. Almost all of Mihai's fish have gone down. Oh, that's so adorable. Dash is also 8 years old.
Hey.
Dash is mostly just brown and white. 7 out of 5 Bork power. Oh, yes. Okay, that's a big castle at the front, though. Oh, he is way too handsome for his own good. Anyway, barracks coming in over there, which still doesn't feel super impressive. That TC is going to come in, though. It's not like Mihai is anywhere near clicking up. I don't know, guys. This game still feels very much in the balance. Another barrack. Qian Swordsman versus Rathas? I don't know about that one, guys. That feels very underwhelming. Like, very underwhelming. Then again, other than just crash units, I don't really know what would be good against the Rathas. Yeah, second castle will be here in just a moment. You have exactly 1 land unit at the moment as Thunderbolt. And maybe it's just this switch over into the land is going to be a little too tough for Thunderbolt to stop. And I mean, part of the issue here is the Wu just aren't very good at this point. Oh, that's a lot of villagers stuck over here. Mangonels are going to start eating the TC. Oh, now the smacking. The schmacking, dude. You do have gold income there. Oh, look at this from Mihai. He wants to close this one out. And right now, it is just no army whatsoever. Bengali's so much better than Wu right now. Oh my goodness, guys. This is not something that you can stop at all. So many villagers over here as well. Oh, jeez. It's just 2 barracks making the Qian Swordsman. It is not all that much, and Qian Swordsmen aren't going to be very good against Rathas anyway. I honestly don't even see why you're making them at all. It feels like you want the almighty skirmisher. Or like Ram Pikemen, maybe? I don't know. Just now going over to stone here is red, but Mihai wants to put his foot on this game and go over into the next round. Yeah, 15 fishing ships, that's helping to make up for the villagers, but you're losing villagers at an alarming rate anyway, so it's not like it's really an advantage. As 5 kills on the castle, 7 right there on the Mangonels, another castle coming in, huge market usage. Now, you need to do something. Oh, the only way you have even a snowball's chance of this game is if this castle denies this castle, which it was too late in terms of the starting. Both castles will go up, but it's not going to be an advantage you have to work with. The Qian Swordsmen are getting mopped up by the Rathas because they're not a very good unit right now. I'm not saying Wu are a throw pick, but they don't really have anything crazy going for them compared to other civs that are also very good still. Scores are still close, though. Ram is being downloaded, most likely, as soon as that Siege Workshop is in. Hey, what are you doing with your petards, homie? Oh my goodness, that petard even gets sniped. Whale? This whale is just a reminder of how sad dead whales look. Yeah, there's just nothing here that beats Bengalis from Woo. I ask you once again, chat. Have the 3K civs added anything positive to AoE? Oh, you get the perfect angle there. The way chokes, that's true. Oh wow, even some random Hulks coming out, gonna be sniping fishing ships. And the Rothas can just charge forward and snipe the rams. Oh wow, you can't even get the petard there in time. Oh no. Just not able to deal with all of the land aggression here from Mihai. And he had the fishing eco, that was his one advantage in this game, but even that is getting obliterated at this point by these War Hulks. Ruining Ingas? And nope, not yet. But they are very fun civs. Those civs just need some balance adjustments. Which, I mean, it makes sense. They're new civs. But all three civs, I think, are a ton of fun to play. Now, this castle will go down here for Mihai. And it's not like his Vil count is all that... Actually, is this a TC rush, technically? That last petard just to not do anything. Still, you'd think that the Rothas are way too good right now. Oh my goodness, guys. 10 fishing ship kills. Nothing is here killing those Hulks. You still have Navy as Thunderbolt. It's just you're not paying attention here because there's so much else happening on the map. The fire, yes, the fire archers are coming in. What on earth is Mihai supposed to do? Remember, guys, fire archers are only countered by units that deal damage. Oh my goodness, look at that corgi. But if you're making units that don't deal damage, guys, fire archers literally can't be countered. No ballistics in either. Mihai still has gold and stone income. That's not really an issue for him at the moment. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we need to go out right now, Mr. Dog? All right, all right.
Game's still happening. Anything crazy? Ah, yes, I've seen the corgi riding a skateboard. Dash would hate that. Dash is not a very brave dog, it must be confessed. Oh, why is my cursor gone? What the heck? Guys, I need my cursor. I really do. Oh, there it is. I just can't move it. What the heck? Ah. So yeah, it looks like Mihai has no gold. Oh geez, yeah, the Ratha, 18 Ratha's pretty good. Are the Fire Archers the best unit in AoE 2 gonna win you a game? Oh my goodness, that's more Rathas going down, guys. Very exciting being a corgi. Spamming Scarum? Absolutely. I'm sorry I've had a corgi be a little bit demanding. Does Yellow have any water control? Not really. Otherwise, you could get the whales. Got 40 gold left over there. You've got 2 tiles. You got 2 tiles, guys. That might... I think that might just be enough here for Mihai. Cleans up a ton of reinforcements. Mm-hmm. If there's one tile fewer, or one set of golds fewer on the map, he might actually lose this one, but thankfully for him there isn't. Oh, Elite Ratha and Pikes coming in? Yeah, like I said, if there wasn't that much gold, then that could have been enough.
Anyway, Prince of Finnick, thank you for the sub with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Oh. Alright, TOS and Mem are casting Neods versus Miguel. Is there anything else happening? I don't think so. I don't see anything else happening. So I guess we'll jump into this one too. Corgi gonna live with the Corgi energy? You know it. Normal content for a while? The tournament slow down for no one. But honestly, it's better for me that there are tournaments. Because, as a... So this entire game is basically invalid. All they need to do to ally is that all they need to do is ally with each other and they win the game. It's really easy, actually. Needs to TC drop? It doesn't really have the resources for that, though. Wait, more vills are coming? What is even happening? There absolutely was Dark Age fighting. This is the game where Tato... Or this is the map in my tournament where Tato made 26 militia, I think? Wait, what did happen with Miguel's navy? Did he run into the dock? I guess he only made one Hulk, but oh my goodness. Your opponent literally has no army. Oh my goodness, guys. What is this? What is this? Miguel's even ahead in villagers killed, and yet it might not be enough. Having the time of his life, you know it. Oh, I'm getting notifications. And Miguel taps out! Nia secures the Dark Age victory! Oh my goodness. That's insane! Wow, Nia's up 2-0. Honestly, he really should have. Uh-oh. Dash breaking my webcam. Yeah, I seriously have no idea why he didn't just make one galley in camp. Like, what's he gonna do? Make a navy? Why is my webcam dying? He likes yogurt. You know, Dash, if you were a little taller, you'd be easier to see. I'll be right back. I hope you like my legs, guys. Why are we tippy tapping? He couldn't handle this stream? Yeah. Guys, where's the next game? Like legs? Ah, yeah. Why is he so cute? Because he likes to torment me, and he couldn't get away with it if he wasn't so cute. we have a game yet? I don't see one. What's happening here? Dash, you know, I only have so much I can do at once. Ugh. Seriously, guys, where the heck is this game? Is T West in it? I don't see anything. Dash is 8. Oh, now they're in game. Why don't I see it? Is the spec dashboard not working? Okay, let me try finding in game, guys. Sorry. Why can't I find this game, guys? Oni.Miguel. Nope. Don't see it. They're in game right now. Wait, no. TWS says it's TWS scoreboard says game number 1. Hmm. Uh-huh. Are we done for the day? It says Barl's Warrior might be going on now. Mm-hmm.
Docks? A bunch of random docks on different islands?
Guys, why is my life so hard right now? I don't know, man. Dash's Borks. Problem is, I'm having to be a single corgi parent while also working from home, which is not something I recommend to anybody. I sat down on the bed, lies down. Yes, yeah. Okay, so maybe we're done for the day? We might be done for the day, guys. Because I don't think there's anything else. So I guess that's going to be it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will be back tomorrow, so there's going to be plenty more games and stuff to cover. So that'll still probably be pretty early in the morning, but I'll have to check Discord and stuff. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, everybody. Appreciate it.